Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. I'm broadcasting live this morning from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is currently extra-indicted and is locked up in jail. We are talking this morning about our freedom, which is what we are going to get, whether they regard it or not, whether they respect it or not. They have no choice. We have to be free. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, call upon him at this time to lead us in prayer. Let us all bow our heads and pray. Let's pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration wherever you are. I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. Ise.
Don't give up in your struggle. Your miracle is on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Oh, your miracle is on the way. No matter your condition, no matter your challenges, never give up. No matter your situation, no matter the calamity, never give up. He's the God of the last minute miracle. 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 Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Chop, 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 chop.
I see you do it.
No matter your suffering, oh, no matter the trouble, oh, no matter your sickness, oh, no matter the emptiness, oh, He's a God of signs and wonders.
Signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. My sister,
Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way.
yes, don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Jehovah, take over.
Take
My Father, take over. Yahweh, take over. Signs and wonders.
signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
He's a God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. My sister,
Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way.
yes, don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Jehovah, take over.
Take
My Father, take over. Yahweh, take over. Messiah, take over. Jehovah, take over. My Father, take over. Yahweh, take over. Messiah, take
Oh Lord, I need you to take
Oh yes, weeping may endure for a night,
Thank you,
but
Lord.
joy cometh in the morning.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
Destiny can only be delayed, but cannot be denied. Don't give up in your struggle. Chop, 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 chop. Sing it out. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is
morning, good afternoon, good evening. One more time, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, welcome you one more time. We're broadcasting live from New York City. News trending. I have to read a few of the news that is running around the place that they're publishing, and that I think is very correct. So let me start with this one from Daily Post. Daily Post says, desperate politicians behind the killings in Anambra. That's Obiano. Obiano, the governor of Anambra State, is claiming that the killings behind the killings in Anambra State is all being organized by desperate, that's what he used, desperate politicians. All right, let's see what Mr. Obiano has to say. You are one of them anyway, so I don't really know who are the desperate ones. That does not include you. Anyway, the truth is coming out that beginning to speak in tongues. They are speaking the truth. They're saying it the way it is. And we all know this from the beginning. Many more killings are going to come. This is the beginning. You're just beginning to see the movie. The movie has not even started. You're complaining already. What we are doing now is what we used to call in those days children. I mean, when we go to supporting. When we go, your friend is asking you, they don't start movie. No, now only supporting then they do. This is supporting. Because Nnamdi Kanu had told us this. Until you people will drown, then you will wake up and agree that this is something as an agwa karaka, right? But this one is going to very because the one goro is deaf. You see? Maybe the one goro all right, Governor Willie Obiano has said the recent killings in the state is linked to politics and perpetuated by some desperate politicians who are ready to do anything to take over the state. Obiano, you people are just amazing. All of you guys, I don't know what is wrong with you. You're jumping up, you're talking about the states, talking about politics. Politics is more important to them. Actually, listen to, not only this, I listened to Ifan Yoba yesterday, someone I saw in the BBC. The man was basically crying. The IPOB, those in diaspora, to please stop. Stop what? Do what is right. You can stop it. Our leader is incarcerated. What are you people saying about him? You think he doesn't have people? You might see a dog and think it's stray. The moment something happens to Nnamdi Kanu has followers. We are legion. We are following him. He's our leader. Whatever you do to him, you do to us. So we are going to make sure that our leader comes out. No matter what you do, no matter how you say it, no matter whatever you do, keep running around the circle. In the end, how do they put it in Igbo language? You go fetch us your darawo. You know, the points that I want, no matter how much you try, the birds in the sky will grab you. So keep complaining, all of you. Let me keep reading what I'm reading. There has been speculations that IPOB was responsible for the attacks, especially with the alleged chant of no Biafra, no election by the attackers in many incidents. But Governor Obiano, in an independent day broadcast in Oka, expressed the contrary. He said the forces behind the attack have a target to scare voters and seize power in the state. Keep calling IPOB. It's more very easy. As soon as this thing happened, that doctor was killed, the brother, the junior brother of that man, just came out. IPOB has killed my brother. You see the way you let your brother's memory diminish in 2 minutes to the killing. You have already concluded. Because that's a normal thing. That's the reason why they are doing it. They are doing it because they know that somebody is going to say it's IPOB. It's easier to just, they want to know the same thing. Keep on calling us. We are not killing anybody yet, but you know something? When we start killing people, you will know. IPOB is not going to take any life. No. We are just there, looking for our freedom, and we are going to get this freedom. It does not matter what they say. Obiano broadcast read in part. We are in a very critical period of our evaluation evolution as a free society. Wow. This is very interesting. I'm quoting him now. We are in a very critical period of our evolution as a free society. Wow. This is good. Almost every day, we witness events that test our patience as members of a sane society and our resolve as those charged with the responsibility of providing leadership to our people. We are confronted by the sight of evil and the brazen display of callousness that is alien to our people. We see our brothers and sisters bleed to death from wounds inflicted by their fellow compatriots. And we are forced to ask ourselves, who is the enemy? For us in Anambra State, we have just stepped into our decision moment. 37 days from today, the Anambra will decide who will be their next governor. The approaching election has created a strange desperation among the political class, leading to the acts that are not only inimical to the regime of peace that my administration has entrenched in our beloved state for 80 years. You're joking. But also a threat to democracy. Yeah, talking about peace. You are the one that said that anybody that is killed is going to get 500,000. So you are going to get many 500,000 because many people are going to be killed. The desperate attempt to heat up the society or the system and create the impression of chaos in Anambra State is a ploy by desperate political leaders to wet the ground and provide a perfect alibi for electoral malpractices. We are aware of this plot, and we shall resist it with all our might. Wow. Obiano said Anambra has been the safest state in Nigeria for 8 long years, and his people shall not allow some unconscionable politicians to turn Anambra into a theater of crime and absurdity. He said, the negative identity they are trying to foist on Anambra State shall not prevail. We shall rise together to protect our state, protect our communities, and defend our democracy. In the Anambra, November 6, 2021 is our date for destiny. There will be no election. Let me add it there. Nobody's coming out to vote. What happened to your, what's that your security outfit that you created? Because as soon as we got ESN came in place, you created your own Ebubago, right? What is happening to it? Keep on lying to yourselves, gentlemen. These people are a bunch of fools that want to lie to themselves and deceive themselves that things are in order. Nothing is in order. ESN was created by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to safeguard our people. You guys jumped out Ebubago, launched it the same day, and that was the end of it. Nobody ever hears it again. And our people who were supporting all this Ebubago, where are all of you? Where are you guys? Now, the killing is going around. When you come back, you thank your God. Because that's a way. It's going to get worse. It's not going to get better until our leader is out. These are people that are doing, this is not even IPOB. These are unknown gunmen. Nobody knows them. They are angry. They are people that live here that see the men, the way they are being treated. It's going to happen. When you start thinking that you are insoluble, you are great, the poor man out there has nothing to lose. Stamp you over the head and you'll be dead. And they are willing to do that. All of them are desperate. Every Monday, we had said before that every Monday is going to be sit at home. Okay. But our leaders decided that hoodlums have taken it over, so we're going to suspend it. For now, anytime we're going to have sit at home, to be announced. People refuse to go to work. They choose to say the music, the energy, that is that vibration, that harmony within them. I've told them, no, Nnamdi Kanu have been right all the while. We are going to, you can't even, there will come a time. Don't worry about it. Keep on fooling yourself. Depending on the election, somebody else will just be put in there. If Anyoba was basically crying, like I said, I heard him on BBC, saying that they are trying to take over APC. Who is interested in APC or PDP or PFY, whatever you call yourself? What we are saying is that we need this energy. My question is, IPOB didn't surface today. Nnamdi Kanu didn't start talking today. He's been talking. So all of una dey there. Nature election. Who know how he came back? We heard a story that the rumor, it's unverified, that you people contributed money to bring him back so that the Anambra election will hold. There's no election in Anambra. I am saying this. Our authorities have not announced it officially, but as long as I am concerned, sitting on this platform, there will be no election in Anambra State. Not in Anambra alone, in Biafra land. The flags will keep coming down until our own flags will climb up there, no matter what they do. In the Anambra, November 6 is, let me keep reading what this man wrote. On that day, we shall decide whether we shall continue our steady march into the promised land or return around and head back to Egypt. You are not going to decide anything because there will be no election. Sorry to fool yourself. Go and tell the people that are contesting for this that it's not going to happen. We don't give a shit. After all, Obiano yourself, you are just put in there. There was no election, and you know that. You didn't get 10% of the vote. They put you there, but did it bother us? No. If Ebe will be looking for what we are looking for, if I am at all freedom, there is no point anybody thinking that this is going to stop us. Oh, they want to take over Anambra. They are already taken over the place. They have already taken up the Biafra land. They are everywhere. It's a matter of time. The man from Benue, the governor, the former deputy governor of the Central Bank, what's his name again? All right, I can't get his name. But the truth is that the man said something. I think I have that clip here. I'm going to air it for you to listen to what he said. This is first class, first hand. If I'm able to run into that clip, I will air it so that you people will listen and know that you are wasting your time. They have already concluded their plans. It's going to affect all of you. Keep going to the north and collecting money from them. You know, when they give you money, just go in there and don't open your mouth. And by the way, I want to congratulate our mothers in the United Kingdom. Their mothers, the Biafran women. Oh my goodness! The last step that I want is a ritual, and they have fallen on the ground. They lay on the ground. They are calling on Chukwu Okike Abiyama to give us Biafra. God has answered our prayer, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. Let me play a little bit of that clip before I continue with these politicians. Oh, boy. See, when I watched this yesterday, I was so emotional, and basically, when my eyes couldn't hold it, I couldn't hold it because our mothers are shedding tears, calling on Chukwu Okike Abiama, the creator of the universe, to please hear our prayer. That's all we have. The prayer is directed to Almighty, that is the one that has kept us like this. We know our sins have been forgiven, and we are going to go back to becoming what we were before these hoodlums called the Fulani came in to destroy our destiny. May the prayers of our mothers, the cry of the widow, be heard by Chukwu Okike Abiama. He said, as well, congratulations, I loved what I saw, and
piccole scoperte e grandi emozioni, passione.
Dancing twisted.
Chop, 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 chop.
I see you doing everything.
No matter your suffering, oh, no matter the trouble, oh, no matter your sickness,
if they don't bring out our leader,
no matter the emptiness.
sit at home, that will last for more than 30 days, and after that, we will take it. Biafra land will be locked perpetually. We are determined. There is nothing they can do to us. They can talk and, pretend as if, because right now, the Hitler, the man who represents the person that they call Muhammad Buhari, I think he spoke. And when you listen to him, what he said in your independent broadcast, he has no plans. Everybody is pointing accusing finger. Oh, it's politicians that are backing IPOB. No. You are a fool. You're a bloody idiot. We are not taking backing from any of these people. We are Biafrans. And when we say we are Biafrans, we know what we are doing. We know what we want. And what we want is what we're going to get. We're not depending on any of them. You can accuse anybody. Now they're putting Sunday Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu together. That is being sponsored by some politicians. These people, they're just very amazing, honestly speaking. But it doesn't matter. You can say whatever you want to say. Like I said, it's not going to change anything. We are Biafrans. We are going to get our freedom regardless. So let us give you a very few announcements. We have said it before that the Monday sit at home have been temporarily suspended. And until, if there is anything that's going to go on, we'll inform you.
Ono n'ugwu gee ntị, ono na ndịda gee ntị, ono n'ụra teta ihe aka n'anya, n'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, n'aha mkpirimkpi, n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike, agbawodike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka, ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti imi ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenu nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị, ma onye ọbụla gee ntị, anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa na unu bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ịkwụ onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a, bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a, anyị tile kpọm. Onye ọbụla garanụ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ. Anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya, n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche. Abịa were n'anya ya n'isi ndị Ipob na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra, na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Atụọrọ ọmara ya amara, mana atụọrọ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa. My country people of Biafra, una well don't know how una day. I know say everybody dey kamkwe. I beg make una listen to this very very important proper announcement where they come from the indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, alias Ọhamadike, and Agbawodike Izuzu 1 of Biafra land. First, we dey thank una well all Biafrans wey dey for diaspora and for Biafra land inclusive, for how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. It don show say this in gospel they don't write them for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel they no go write them for tablet again of our heart. And now so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't write them for our heart. Everybody now don't know the truth. Now make una follow them. Say unless they release them, issue nagege bunu. Whether rain they fall, whether sun they shine, where una stand, now where una stand. And true, no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa will be from Biafra. They flow for una vein. We dey thank una well. We dey come up our car for una wherever una dey. Both to men, both to women, both to children, both to pikin. Every in short, who I go call yourself? Everybody we dey thank una. But I beg make una listen. You know say this time when we don't enter na injury time. The indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, don't talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go in work. Anytime where we want to sit at home, like the one where we do for 14 September this month, will be Sabotua's Day, we go Belona and everybody go observe them. Once again, we want thank you for the solidarity we una don't show. I beg, no more Monday sit at home. Una no say some people don't turn the thing to another thing. Then they gidigam, it comes killing some people. They come, they call them ESN and Ipob. All these ones na evil men. We no fall at all. I beg. The ear, where they hear, you no big like Nama ear or elephant ear. The sit at home, we don't pause them. As our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1, Agbawodike Izuzu, Agbagharịa, they thank everybody for joining hands. Chukwu Kikabiama is making bless you now. This message, they come from the indigenous people of Biafra. Anybody, where we catch, where we see, they intimidate people, they harass people, they do anything. Say na Monday sit at home, na Ipob they do. If we catch you, we go tell you, say, no be only hot water, they kill tortoise. You get so many things where they kill tortoise. Hear am now, because I know say, una be wise people. To be forewarned, not to be forearmed. We love you.
The supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra is a my
Asi no sisi son madunanya. Oburuzi no nyotu anya. Na mbume na magama. Biafra, say Badobe. Osubausa, Chukwenyegani 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 Biafra, say Badobe. Anyagabagi no saru bonde. Chukwenyegani Biafra, say Badobe. Osubausa, Chukwenyegani Biafra, say Badobe.
Into our regular conversation, but please be kind. Make sure that you just go straight to your point. Say what you have to say and make room for the other person. The phone number here is the straight line number is 646-920-4541. I repeat, straight line is 646-920-4541. And then we have the WhatsApp line that is 845-344-7984. 845-344-7984. And the principal officers and the ladies line is 929-406-9953. 929-406-9953. We are also on Signal. The Signal line is 845-283-9665. So give us a call. The lines are open for you to make your call.
Don Prince Victor Ipob Mado Anya Begun Biafra Deje No Obia Ije.
All right, yes, I have the first caller for today. Good afternoon, welcome to the program.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Oh, hey Biafra. Oh, hey Biafra. Oh, hey Biafra. I want to use this opportunity to thank Almighty Chukwu for giving us our life today, protecting all the IPOB family, and protecting our life like wherever he may be, no matter the condition he's going through. Protect and guide him and protect him. In the mighty name of Chukwu Kabiama. You see. Mazi, I Peters, you see what is going on in the zoo now, even in the southeast, with the Nnamdi election, because most of them paid money to adopt our leader for them to hold their election. But they are killing themselves. The war is between themselves. But any one of them that will be so stupid and ignorant tying anything that is going on in Biafra land to IPOB, the person must be stupid. That means they don't know the devil they are dealing with. You know, some of our people, they do politics, playing with Fulani, but they don't know. Most of them, when you see them, they don't know anything. Fulanis have been paying money with their agents, sponsoring. You see some people confessing how this Supreme Court governor is supporting them, causing violence in the southeast. That is to put instability there, to deny them, even them that are yapping, running around, betraying their people, become agent of destruction against their people because of Igbo presidency. They are dreaming. Come out, let me see who will be president. Our leader asked Audience Account before 2019, when even this 2019, when they wanted to give it to Igbo presidency, that kind of. Our leader asked Audience Account, among all of you, which people will you people choose? Who will you people bring? The time Audience Account went to visit our leader, Audience Account said no. That you can imagine. This is kind of thing that is going on there. That is why anybody you bring, if it is not in the interest of the Fulani, he cannot do anything. I had the Hitler in Rivers State talking about what is going on in PDP and all sort of that. The lady asked, the interviewer asked her that she's hearing some rumor that Jonathan want to come out, he want to join APC. The Hitler said that he can never vote Jonathan in APC. But that Jonathan, that will be the worst thing that will happen to him. Let me make it to any one of you, any Biafra. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how rich, how famous, how whatever it be to Fulani. Taking over from Nigeria or to rule Nigeria in this type of time, it's like they gave you a dead child. Thank
you.
The zoo is dead,
yes.
Spiritually and physical. So if you are doing anything to support Nigeria, you are disturbing the birth of Biafra. It's like you are kicking a pregnant woman in the stomach. And if you are doing that, the land will uproot you. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Right,
oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, yeah, Biafra. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-283-7984. Give us a call. The lines are still open for you. We're discussing anything out there that you think that we need to know. Please come in down and talk about it. If it has to do with our freedom, with our people, because the killings are going up left, right, and center. And it is something that, I don't know, the politicians are not believing themselves. We have not started. IPOB does not kill anyone. We don't have nothing to do with the killings. But what we are saying is that when you push us to the wall and we start, if we want to go the way you are going, no stone will be left unturned. I'm telling you the truth. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, my brother, Peter.
Welcome to the program. Is that Rastaman, right? Can recognize the voice.
Yeah, man. How do you feel, my brother? You feeling bam bam?
Yes, I feel bad. I feel irate, man.
Hey, thank you, my brother.
Yes.
My name is Osando Ugo. OGB. Ugo Unijokwa. Ugo Unijokwa. My brother Peter, I greet you again, and I greeting all IPOD all over the world. I greeting everybody, greeting our leader anywhere he there. I greeting everybody. Obodo check you. My brother Peter.
Yes.
Obodo check you. Everybody. And so
Yes.
Everybody there for him.
Yes.
I want to know everybody to know, to hear my voice today for any IPOB. Very, very careful. I know our leader says it, enemy from us, the fake IPOB. They're fooling. The fake one, yes. IPOB. Any IPOB, be very, very careful because of money they are using to confuse some peoples. Biafra don't move. Even though from the sun, we're looking from the sun, any somebody there, his brain and the for the spirit can know the Biafra don't move. Yes. It don't rise, and the flag of Biafra don't rise. Anybody there for the dream to know how things happen. Now, my brother, Peter, I greeting all IPOB, even all our women from another country. Those I hear his voice, you hear their voice, how they are praying. I greeting them. I greeting. Thank you, my brother. No be only long story, because yes. Unless our leader promote before any person talking too much, now we there for that place. Maya Moro, and I saw my mother born me. Yes, right. I'm not happy for when he did. Thank you, my brother Peter. Just guide us. Yes, not my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rastaman. Thank you for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls 646-920-4541. That's my friend, the Rastaman. I've not heard his voice in a long time, and it's nice, very nice welcoming you back to the program. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at the number 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. All right, I have somebody calling. Let me take this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my big brother. Mazi, Peter, is your brother. Good to calling you from UK.
There we go.
Mazi, yes, Mazi, thank you once more. I appreciate Biafrans and our leader, Ahmadike, anywhere you are. May God Almighty and our ancestors in Biafran land will guide and protect you.
Yes, sir.
Mazi, yes, Mazi, my main purpose of calling is this. Mazi, do you know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing his own thing where he is? He was where he is preaching the gospel of Chukwuka directed to him to do. He was on his own where he is. Even we IPOB, we hear his voice from where he is. We don't even know where he is. But we know that he is doing the work that Chukwuka gave him. Do you know that evil politicians were digging, finding, bribing people, bribing everybody? They were digging. To saying only one man. It's not Fulani that to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. Biafrans and Igbos and everybody who want to hear the truth to hear is Biafrans is these Igbo politicians.
Yep.
Mazi, we name them. Emekofo is one of them. Ngiga is 2. Ike is 3. Obiano is 4. Andioba and his brother Ifayoba. These are the people who contribute money to go and kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, ask these idiots, what did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do to you? This is the question I'm asking them. What did he do to you people? He was where he was, preaching the gospel of Chukwuka. The same Igbo people, was the same people. Do you know that Ojuku failed election in his father's land? Yes. He failed election because of Igbo. The same people, you should go and join the election. The same people, the way they were pushing our leader. Our leader said he learned everything in Nigeria with Ojuku, our late Ojuku, may so rest in peace. Go. He learned from him. And he's following them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know Igbo people more than us. You know them very well. Mazi, these people, there is no any time I've seen the North talking how they're going to kidnap Shekau, how they're going to find Shekau. Shekau is still alive. Forget about they will come and tell you, oh, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. They keep him somewhere, keep feeding him. They know where he is. Yep. All these terrorists, none of them. Okay, let's not talk about other ones we don't know. What about this one we know now? Gumi said Gumi was telling Nigeria, you have to learn how to live with the bandits, learn how to respect them and live with them. Gumi,
don't call them bandits. I heard them.
Don't call them bandits. But Mazi, do you know that our people don't ask all these things? They come to test water. They bring it out to see what Nigerians will do. And we know watching Mazi Nnamdi Kanu languishing in DSS custody for nothing, for asking for the freedom of his people. But they are there, still want to going to terrorists by terrorists. I challenge, oh, Mazi, you know, when they come to blackmail us with these killings of Dora Kunyana and Andoti, you know what I say to them? They should do more. You can't blackmail IPOB. All I'm asking them to kill more they should kill more prominent man in Biafra land. I support them to do that. These people they think by killing that man, they will come and blackmail IPOB. That's why I'm asking everybody, if you know that your mind is not talking this, we have to let them die before they will know that we are in pain. We have to let them die. Mazi, our people will be kidnapped in our own land. People that is holding flag, asking for the right. They never kill anybody. IPOB never kill anybody. They will kidnap them, they will kill them, and those people they did not kill, they will send them to Suleja. You see the small girl, you see the girl of 20 years they sent to Suleja?
Yes.
They refuse to allow him to stay in his father's land. They send him to prison to Suleja. A girl, his family was looking to him. From Owere, to Suleja. A girl. There is no any Boko Haram. They have sent all the way from north to Igbo land to come to stay in prison. No. If Igbo don't have sons, they will send from their own land to Igbo. Tomorrow, they'll be waiting to see if we are going to forget them, and they will use them to go and kill. Use them as a suicide bomber, or use them for something. They say, you see, what is doing the suicide bomber in the north? It's them that are supporting Boko Haram. Don't you know that that's what these Fulanis are planning? Mazi, let me give one instance before I drop. In these governors, in these traditional rulers, PGs, all these politicians, they watch very well the video of Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor house, invaded by DSS Fulani, kill his PA, bundle him inside his own car, drove him to the same Anambra, abandoned him along the road and set him on fire. Because he's fine Ejiofor. Emeka wants to kill a lawyer who does nothing to him. Emeka can say that this man done wrong to him. He killed his PA through the DSS, and go and burn him somewhere in his car. This is happening in our land. The same Anambra said the Top Biafra is paying 20 million to fish out the people that killed Dora Akunyere. But Top Biafra never asked question one day. Why did this guy was burned in a Biafra house and despite the video, the CCTV video was there, showed the whole world. They never say anything. They think that they can make IPOB panic. You people don't know IPOB. IPOB are devil. We have come to make sure that these politicians die. We will stand our ground. If you want, see, let me tell these politicians. Let me give you a instance. Kill 80 million Biafrans and give Fulani our land. That's the only way we know that, yes, you have finished us. But apart from that, we people say you give Fulani our land. Okay, we ask you, kill about 80 million of Biafrans and I'll give Fulani our land if it's working well. Apart from that, you people haven't seen anything. I got to Ghana. You haven't seen a non-government, if you like. Well, non-government, case that people don't give a shit. Now, Pope is talking. Now, this Pope is that in you, kudos to him, because we command you. Now he's asking to hold Buhari responsible for the killings of the people in Nigeria. Now, but since we have been giving him this, maybe he have seen the load of that trailer that load human being as I did. Maybe him load Kugoku. You heard it this day. But since what they have been campaigning, showing him, look at what this man is doing. He's not talking. Now, they think by coming to blackmail IPOB that we will come down. They think by coming to blackmail DOS that DOS will fall for their crap. They think by holding our ESM money. Let me tell all these ladies that hold ESM money. I had our brother this morning, Mazi.
Don't go there. We don't want you to talk about
it. Yes, Mazi, I'm not going there. I am asking those ladies.
Hold on. You don't have enough information, and I don't want you to go there. That's the point.
Okay, Mazi.
Very good.
Mazi, let me not go there.
You see, our women are doing well, and I don't want people talking about them over the air without proper investigation. So whatever we need to talk about them, we send it in an inbox. Don't talk about it over the air because you don't have information.
No,
that's my point.
No, Mazi, I'm not talking there. I am referring to what our brother said this morning in our radio station from Wachineke. That's what our people said. That's what I'm referring to. Now, these people think we are going to allow them to do what they have to do to destroy IPOB. We are not going to allow you people. All we are asking, give us date for referendum so that we can determine our fate.
Thank you.
You have killed legal enough. These governors and politicians, you they will lie too much. You have wasted our so too much. It's time for we not to waste your blood. It doesn't matter how blackmail you come. We will make sure we waste your blood. My gangrena is this youth that is. I will tell you, stay away from these politicians. Don't go to their rally and give this rule. Now about with them. These politicians have killed us. They don't want us to rest. They haven't given us any good road. No water, no electricity, no airport. We are the people that are traveling, have the money, and we don't have where to call our home. And we set up security to defend ourselves. You people come saying, you people with that. But it's small to a month to get here will quite again. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra, and there's something in Igbo land they call Meregene Wug. And when you owe somebody that hasn't done anything to you, they will all pay for it. It's the China by karma. I don't know what it means, the karma, but I know that it is. You reap what you sow. That's exactly what is going to happen. So what I want to do right now is that I'm going to take a very, very short break and be back with you in a few
minutes.
Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. May Chukwu Kitadiam, Elohim, that lives in heaven. May He continue to keep you and protect you and guide you and give you more strength. Because, Mazi, I'm happy that you are back on earth.
Thank you, sir.
And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may Chukwu still continue to protect him. And we know in a no distant time that he will be released. Yes. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released.
Of course.
Mazi Peters, my name is Michael Israel. I am calling you from the holy land of Biafra, the land of Chukwu Kitadiam. Mazi Peters, I don't have much to say, but what I want to say is this. Those politicians in our land and the politicians in Nigeria, like the prominent men, much like as my last year I said, Mazi Peters, I don't know what is wrong with the brain of black man. I don't really know what is wrong with our brain, this black man brain. I don't know. Because why I'm saying this is because these politicians, these elites, this prominent man in Biafra land and in Nigeria, Zoological Republic, Mazi Peters, they don't know what is coming for them.
Yeah.
Because they think that this killing, as they are killing the innocent people, they are sucking the blood of innocent ones. They think that their own blood will not be sucked. No, their own blood will be sucked. And the same enemy that they brought, because they are bringing them, they are the ones, the Boko Haram, they are all of them, Buhari, the late Buhari, the dead Buhari, is the one that created Boko Haram. We all know this. But why are we still hiding from the truth? Mazi Peters is still the problem, the brain of a black man. Mazi Peters, in one of our leaders' broadcast during the ESPAS, when he wants to tear that piece, our leader said in that broadcast, he said that no black is smart. He said it that no black man, no foolish black man is smart. Because black people are claiming to be smart, and more especially Mazi, from the Ipob and from the Biafra faction. We always claim that we are smart, but our brain is so we confusing ourselves that we are intelligent. We are not intelligent. Rather, this black man is very, very useless. And we need to come out from this stupidity, and we must come out from it. That is the reason why Elohim Chukwu Kitadiam brought out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why Chukwu Kitadiam created IPOB. And nothing will destroy IPOB. No human on this earth, I hope that will destroy IPOB. They have not, even devil have not created that entity. I will stop here. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls, and more calls are coming in. 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I spoke earlier about my Lafia, the man. What he said is something that he spoke the truth, and our people in TK, they will never take the truth until it comes to their doorstep. And that is going to happen anytime soon. Anyway, it's already started happening. They are going to start picking you guys up one by one, because TK. Like I said this morning, the one word on Kanye is that we are equally deaf. You were one word then it was a deaf, so you cannot even hear information when they are coming. The man gave you an information that is very, 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 very accurate. Small, you see these things happening. They are coming. They are beginning to happen, and there is nothing you can do about it except to abide by what he has said. This is Radio Biafra. I have a call coming in. Let me take this one on the WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Peters. Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. My contribution is this morning. Our Igbo elite, our politicians, they are evil. And now that we are shouting there has been no election in Anambra State, they are hearing it. I heard that they are calling meeting everywhere.
Of course.
My name is Nnamdi, the PRO of here in Russia. I'm from Umunze. Umunze is in Orumba. Orumba is in Biafra land. They called me now, they are holding a meeting in Umunze, the whole Umunze. And they are not the Umunze people. There is not going to be an election in Umunze, in Anambra State as a whole, because you people are living. There is no road. There is no road. This, since I was born, there is nothing good come out in Anambra State. Why he can do the little thing is because he was fighting war with Excelency.
Yeah.
That's why. It's because he was fighting war with Excelency. Look at Excelency went and burned government house. Warfare. Nobody is talking. Nobody in Anambra State is talking. Nobody. They want to pocket us in. They want to put us in a pocket. I cannot put IPOB in a pocket so that they will be doing anyhow they like. Anybody that enter there, only him and his family. There's not going to. Okay, look at today now. And a Fulani man rape a pregnant woman in Enugu State, and they still kill him. Mazi, Peters, I'm still saying this thing. There is a man, Eze, because when you call them, if I say this thing, they should go and verify. When you call them on phone, some Ezes are lying. Some traditional leaders like lie. They know how to arrange. That is the place that I grew. My master is from North Fija. I know that place. Those villagers that are inside the bush. They are not outside the town, along the road. No. Their village is inside the bush, North Fija. See North Fija, see Umunze. You come from that bush, enter Umunze. Fulani people are killing people. When they say something, there's people that they will do the needful, that will go there and verify. Thank you very much. That's my contribution this morning. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for your call. This is, like I said yesterday, I made it yesterday, that if you get any of these traditional rulers and that you think that are doing these things, send their numbers across. We're not calling their numbers to harass them or to do anything. No, what we are trying to do is to give him the opportunity to defend himself. And I'm going to put them on air to say what they want to say so that they commit themselves. If they are guilty, they will be taken care of. Because you cannot sit in our place and call yourself a traditional ruler. If the ordinary man is doing it well, it's not relevant. But when you call yourself a traditional ruler and you are part of the killing of our people, there's no excuse for that. Absolutely none. Let's see. I have a call on WhatsApp. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, Peter, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, my dear brother. How are you?
I'm fine, Mazi, Peter. My name is Kingsley Osiribo, calling from Morocco.
Welcome to the program, Kingsley.
Thank you. My brother, what I want to tell the Fulani, if they think that they have a monopoly to kill and mayhem, Mazi, the generation that you see now, we are moving to our ancestors' way again. We kill the Fulani, we eat their meat. Cannibalism to God who made me. These people, I can't believe like this. I will eat. Because of what? Only flag. People are talking, calling peace all over. But those who shot a helicopter are even going to the Defense Academy. Those in Aso, nobody called them for peace. And even Sheikh Gumi, look, let me tell the whole Nigeria, true to my living God, there is nothing they will come out to prosecute Sheikh Gumi. There is a one they call a blank check. A blank check. It doesn't see. But yet these people are snaking and they will be killing. Even America can never prove to convict Sheikh Gumi as a Syria. So we that are living, we know them. We call them if we do it, these people will not step our land again. Keep it on, Mazi. God bless you. Biafra.
Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Still taking calls. You see, the deputy governor of our central bank, the one that they just killed, I can't pronounce the name very well, but I want to play a little clip of what he said. Because what I want people to do, this should be on your memory, don't forget it. Because he is saying something, and when you look at the way he's talking, he is saying it very seriously, trying to help us. But if we don't want to listen, our people will not listen. Like I said, Agha Karaka eri ngworo, but only eri ndebe because you know what? Agha Karaka, they are even to themselves too, they are deaf. So Agha Karaka, one ngworo na anu ihe noro ihe can be very defensive than our people. But our people, let me see this call coming in on my private line. I don't. All right, let me put this person on air. Hello, caller, are you there? Caller, this is Radio Biafra. Can you want to talk to us? Where are you calling from? All right, the line went off. The person didn't know she was going to come on air. So, like I was trying to say, my Lafia, yeah, that's his name. He said something that we need to have to listen to, but if we don't want to listen to it, well, what can I tell you? Our people, they are not also on how they they are not paying attention, and everybody that talks for them is a joke. But what I notice is that they are now beginning to pay attention anyway, because they have no choice right now. So let's listen to this man. Let me listen to his clip, and I want you to pay close attention to what he's saying.
Intelligence networks.
Okay.
Have met with some of the bandits. And let me make some revelations, because some of us also have our own intelligence networks.
Okay.
Have met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. One or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria.
That's correct.
Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south.
That's right.
They're everywhere.
In Biafra land, yes.
They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2.
Yes.
The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people.
Yeah, Dr. Akunyelu.
I can tell you, this is the game plan.
Yep.
By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense.
You don't. I believe you.
So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. One of them.
They're fine.
And they are not looking for money. They have more than.
All right. That's a very, very important message that this man has just sent us. The so-called peace, what's his name, Onyema, that are running. You people are next. They will come for all of you. No. Well, just keep fooling yourself. Keep fooling yourselves. You think you're working for the Fulani, they will forgive you. Forget about it. Dr. Akunyelu, that they just killed, is just because of his wife. That's why they killed him. The wife has been long gone. They killed the woman, but they've never forgiven the man. And the children also, I'm warning all of you. You have to be very careful. If it means changing your last name, do so. Because they are going to come for you. They want to eradicate, they want to clean up the entire family. They want to clean up that lineage. Don't say I didn't tell you. Because when people hear things like we sweep it under the rug and until it comes to your doorstep, it is coming very close. Listen to what this man said. He sat down with them, he had discussion with this Boko Haram. They tell him somebody, a repentant one, was able to have a meeting with him. There is no reason why this man will come here and lie. He's not a Biafran. He's not an Igbo man. Let us not say that he's an Igbo man that's just talking Biafra. No, he is not. My life here, probably from the Middle Belt, something like that. But he has given a message that nobody is going to take. And you spoke eloquent. He's just told you, gave you his integrity. I'm a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central bank worker, and we just don't talk anyhow. We deal with facts. The people that count money, they deal with facts. They make sure that the thing is correct. But you know something? Our people are deaf. Agwa karakari eli wangoro. Ayi wangoro ruka dekwa deaf. So wangoro di deaf. Aga karakari eli because I'm going to make an announcement. This is a clip that anybody that calls himself our people, especially in the South, because they already told you, the phase 2 is something they have just come in now. Let me play this again.
Intelligence networks.
Okay.
Have met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. 1 or 2 who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities.
That's what's going on right now.
Going from house to house, killing prominent people. Mm-hmm. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria.
That's right.
Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
Yes. This is very clear message, straightforward message that we're supposed to take to heart. But you know something? We will never hear. Look at it, they are holding a meeting on Hanez and Igbo. They sit down there. Anyway, the point is that most of you are people of my age. The bones, you can't run because they are going to come after you. Every day, another one will happen. Every day that we go to bed, we wake up in the morning, there's a game plan that is changed. Now you have been warned. You can't ask now. This man that is saying this is not a Biafran. He's not IPOB. No, he is not. The man is from Benue State. He's telling you what he has seen, but we will not listen. We should go to Abuja to protest and all that. This is crazy. But I'm very happy that because nobody's sure. Anything goes any minute. If you step aside, you might not be able to get back to your home. Because if we had listened to Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning, he went to World Igbo Congress to warn us early. Oh, which passport are you traveling with? Only one old man, you see the flat. He has a flat head on top. Those are the people that haven't done to hard to go very, very safe. Today, he can't even go to his community, can't go to his village. Give me guns, that's what he told you. We need guns to defend ourselves, that these people are coming. Who is he? Oh, one woman never had. When he say war, I get scared. Which war? There's war going on right now, my dear. So the lines are still open for you. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Also on Signal 845-283-9665.
kedu ibu unu na-ebulu onye nzọpụta ofu nwachi ndụ ya chụọ aja na anyị dị Igbo ga-ana alịlị ụmụ Igbo ka anyị kwado nụ Kanu ka anyị nwere onwe anyị ka anyị chụọ anya bụ ewu dịda chidi Igbo ka anyị chọọ nụ ka anyị okwadukwu kwubelu nwụọ onwere onye kwela pụta ya ka Nnamdi Kanu tinyere isi.
All right, still having issues with some of my phones. Let me take this one. There's a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, I'm calling from the zoo. My name is Kelechi.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, I want to appreciate our people yesterday, being the 1st of October, for shutting down the whole of our land to show the zoo that we are not part of this evil arrangement created by British called Nigeria. I want to appreciate everyone that contributed to make yesterday a successful one. Keep it up. At the end, we shall also celebrate like Ambazonians yesterday.
Yes.
I also want to appreciate our women that traveled from all over the world and gathered in London for 3 days.
Yes.
Mazi, they are our mothers indeed. Those women are wonderful.
Great.
This is how you know our mothers. These are the women. Our mothers in Aba give birth to those women you saw in the street of London for 3 days.
Yes.
Our mothers that resisted the British in Aba, our women again have proved it again that they are mothers, a lioness, and today they are proving to the world that we are still who we are.
Yes.
Mazi, I appreciate them. Our leader said when women stood up for this struggle, Biafra will be here.
Yes.
And I thank them for making it to happen. And those who were gossiping on social media all this day, I was expecting to see many of them there because that is where you would have expressed your energy, not in social media gossiping.
Exactly.
But as it will be now, they are still gossiping on their social media. Since our leader was was kidnapped from Kenya, Mazi, I don't know if you still go to social media. Those pro-Biafra group, are you still hearing from any of them? Is there anything that still look like pro-Biafra group? In fact, I don't know when I'm going to meet one of these Gotham medias in the zoo that always say that there are many pro-Biafran groups that produce and that. Where are they? Where are those people? Now that the man that is pushing it forward is in the DSS dungeon. Where are those people that always make noise?
Yes.
You see, our leader always say that before we came, there is none like us. And after we gone, then we pray that we would have been here forever. Yes. There is none like our leader is choosing for this assignment. And is going to complete it. The zoo can keep it in there for all we care. Biafra will surely come. And I also appreciate, I encourage the DOX to up the game because freedom is taken, it's not given.
Yep.
If we keep protesting, and in fact, I say it again, I don't believe in a peaceful whatever nonsense. Because UN and the world power, they don't respect even the law they make. How much more flying of their own? If not by now, they should have sent their peacekeep to the zoo. America should have been here to see what is happening in the zoo with their eye. But they don't even respect human rights that they are campaigning social media. So I want to encourage viewers, please, if there is God somewhere that we need to negotiate Biafra from him, let us go and meet him. Then if it is Satan that we are going to negotiate and get Biafra, please let us go to him, because we cannot continue to be here. Mazi, you don't know, $1 is almost 600 naira now for $1. And you will go to market with money. You not even see what you want to buy with the money. This time, the lot is happening in this place now. This morning, in Enugu, they have raped and killed a pregnant woman in Enugu. Fulani people, the same Fulani people. Where is Ohaneze? Where is the governor of Enugu State? Where is that Reverend Father in Enugu State that was speaking on Suka in social media? That Reverend Father Chineke Gakpo, where is him? That was saying that if we want this, he want to sit at home, and me I want to go out, and you come to block me on the way I should not go out. You are a terrorist. You are a Boko Haram. Now Fulani have murdered a pregnant woman in the same Enugu. I want that Reverend Father to come out and go and look for that Fulani man and ask him, why did you kill the people? Why? Or even come out, talk to the Fulani leaders and in Enugu State and ask them, why did you kill and rape a pregnant woman? Why? You see, Mazi, it's the right time that we will not just be talking to politicians. But from the beginning of Genesis to Revelation, all the people I know in the Bible, they are all freedom fighters. They are all freedom fighters, including Jesus Christ that came as the last prophet. He's a freedom fighter because he came to fight to save the people of God. And if any man of God is against what we are doing, directly or indirectly, that man don't deserve to live. In fact, if we cannot get access to the politicians because they are moving with armored car and police and the soldiers, let us get the flavors that they are using as men of God, Igwes, traditional rulers. Let us finish them so that our land will be free. If they don't see who to use again, those governors, if we cannot get them, if they don't see who to use again, they will run and go to Abuja or pack their load, come off our land. But if we cannot get these governors and we leave the flavors that they are using in our land to be parading and making some careless statements, these people will be jeopardizing what we are doing. And they will have to put a stop to it.
Thank you.
Mazi, God bless you.
They will. Thank you very much. All right. Let's see. I have enough time. Let me take one more call before I call it a day. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there?
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Paul, calling from Gabon. Good afternoon, sir.
There we
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you loud and clear, sir. Go ahead. Tell us your story so that I can go because we're almost out of time.
Yes, Mazi. Good afternoon.
Welcome.
As I always said, yes, Mexico Kabama bless you and your family and protect you, protect our leader too. Wherever our leader is now, Mexico Kabama protect him for us. And Mazi, this afternoon, I'm calling from Gabon. As I'm always saying, I'm kudos to all Biafrans at home. All those who make us proud yesterday to show that we are not longer with the zoo. Anything concerning the zoo has been rejected by the Biafrans. We are not zoo. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans, the indigenous people of Biafra. And this afternoon, I want to commend them. The Mejuko Kamama bless all those in Biafra land and bless all those around the world who are supporting what we are doing. And Mazi, this afternoon, my announcement I have to make this afternoon, IPOB here in Gabon, especially those in Libreville, we have wake up in this afternoon. So, as I'm always been saying it, everybody must be there this afternoon to support our leader who lost their mother. There are two two of them in IPOB, they lost their mother. So they are doing wakekeeping this afternoon. And Mazi, you can see what this Ifan Yoba is lamenting. He's lamenting on Facebook that they should allow them to do election. I want to tell them that they feel if they kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and put him to DSS dungeon, they will come and do that election. But I want to tell them that it cannot happen. And we want to, if they want us to listen to them, they must go and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu immediate effect, or now, or tomorrow. We want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. And they will see what IPOB can do.
Thank you.
We are telling them that there will be no election in Biafra land. They must go and release our leader.
Thank you.
Our leader must be released immediate effect. Mazi, thank you for the job you are doing for us. Kudos to IPOB around the world. Kudos to IPOB. Yes, Gabon.
There we go. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. Let's see. I can take, we'll still have time to take a call. Okay, let me take this one. Caller on WhatsApp, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Dr. Mazi Akpitas, good morning from here.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. Yeah. Mazi Akpitas, before more, we have Jimakia, where Pono, our savior, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. The zoo must fall. Mike Ipob, Ekenemu, the whole Biafrans all over the world. Is a child, Mazi Nnamdi, Emeka, Amoke. I'm speaking from my location here in Caribbean. Mazi Ipob,
welcome to the program.
And Mekelegi. Nekelekwe, the whole Biafrans all over the world. Okachasinde no na alumni yotago because ilanya now Nigeria abrugo iheji asingbawa Nigeria abiago njedebe amasuka Chineke nna ekike kerowa ko bia na nyere ndị Biafra ebe ọ bụ na anyị nọ because na Biafra abiago Queen Elizabeth adago na agwara ya agwa na ndị British emeche bịa na ala Biafra na-erikwa asylum. Egotago because azụ na akụfecha ọdara awọ ndị Biafra nwụla. Ike Peters, ekene dịrị gị.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
All right. Let's see. I have one last call to take. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. 2 minutes.
Yes. Hi. Good morning, Mazi Akpitas.
Welcome to the program.
I hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Clear.
Yes.
Okay. Mazi, I just wanted to say something real quick. People keep talking about the Western world, but I personally believe that if we trust and hope in God, and He is definitely going to make what He has started with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be completed. And I also want to, I don't know why a lot of people are not talking about the Psalms that we're reading. Today we read Psalm 125. Why are people not talking about that? Why are people talking about things that are irrelevant at this particular point in time? I still remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying, it says, the time has come. O Elohim, into thy hand I commit my spirit. So that shows that this man is on divine assignment.
Yes.
And he knew because he has that communication with God who has sent him. Yes. Let our people focus more on prayers. Let's continue. There is a reason why he asked us to start praying the Psalms that we're praying. Yes. Let us forget about all the things that we hear, all the things flying around on social media, and focus on presenting this matter to God, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will always do. And I want to also implore our people, please, on the 21st of this month is the day our leader is supposed to be in court. Can we please focus more energy on praying, using that day, presenting that day before God, presenting the outcome of that day before God, presenting even Allah, that God will take over that seat where Bintanyaku is supposed to sit, that God would take over and be the judge on that day. Let's forget about who said, he said, what said, but focus, and continue from now till that day. Continue to bring that day up before the presence of the Lord. Yes. And I know and I believe. And let's stop saying, if anything, nothing is going to happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I know the Lord is with him. I know the Lord is going to see him through. I know the Lord is going to bring this divine project to a logical conclusion. Let us focus. Let's forget about whatever we have against each other. The most important thing is the goal. The goal is getting the restoration of Biafra to be a reality. Mazi, sorry, I forgot to say my name. This is Chichi from New Jersey. Thank you so much, Mazi. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you very, very much. I think you made my day. I'm going to end this program with this advice, which is very, very good. And as like I said before, you have to listen what she has just said. I'm telling you all to keep, because see, everything we have done today, all the conversation we have done, she had taken all of them and put them in one basket, trying to give us information that our leader say, unto thy hands I command my spirit. He knows he has the journey for him is ended. We should stay focused and stay on our prayer. Be very, very prayerful. There are some of us who don't call ourselves prayer warriors. I'm not a prayer warrior, to be honest. I don't even know how to pray. But sometimes when it becomes necessary, and I think I can give it out, I will. But I wouldn't call myself a prayer. There are people who can pray, who knows how to pray, and they're gifted. It's a gift for some of them. It's like every other thing in the world. So our sister has concluded today's program. What I need to tell you is that tomorrow is another day. Do not go away, and stay tuned anyway, because Mazi Alozie is the next person that is coming in now, and there is no way you don't have to listen to him. Whatever information you need, whatever let me put it this way: whatever questions that you need to ask, I want you to keep something behind your mind, especially what my Lafia has just said. That the plan of the Boko Haram is that when they are done with going to the villages, they're going to start killing prominent people. Unfortunately, the prominent people are the people who are wasting more energy trying to talk about peace, trying to talk about their one Nigeria, which does not exist. Nigeria is a closed chapter. Nobody in his right sense of mind will think that Nigeria will ever come back. No, he's dead. Just like this, the country has the wrong foundation. The foundation has fallen apart. No matter how much you try, you can never bring it back by changing the doors and the windows in the building. When the building is collapsing, it is collapsing, and that is the truth. So stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi Alozie is the next person that is coming up at this time. And unfortunately, my national anthem will not play. I don't know what the problem is with this thing each time. Whenever you want it, that's when they will not play. And when you don't want them is when they play. All right, let me close up with this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful program today. It is time for us to go, but stay tuned. Mazi Alozie is next. Radio Biafra is our church. That's where we pray. And Biafra is our religion. Don't forget that. I'll be with you again tomorrow same time. From here, it's goodbye.
maka na osisi sosi mmadụ n'anya na ọ bụrụzie na-amaghị ihe kolunu nke mere ji na-akpọ ụmụ Igbo ya mere. Nke bụ ndị n'afọ 1966 ewejedo ụmụ Igbo kpụ osisi ala ndị ugwu niile nwanne n'ọbara na-eru ka mmiri ejidere ụmụ Igbo were osisi ya. Ọtụtụ ndị mmadụ na-agba ọsọ maka mgbe ahụ ibe iji anya bụkwa n'ụgbọ oloko otu ụgbọ oloko nnamanụ ụmụ Igbo echebenu ka ọzọ bịanụ. Ndị Awụsa dara Igbo gbuwe mgbe a na-eche ka ụgbọ na-ata ọtụtụ obere akwa mmanụ ọsọ bụ echebe ebe ndị eze ụfọdụ ndị eze dị ukwu nabatara ha nkọba werezienụ nwayọ nyụba na ha baji akụ wee nyụwa ndị Igbo anya baji kwe mmiri wee nyụba anya anya akụ wee na-agụ m Igbo nwanne agụ mmiri jide Igbo na-egbusisi ụmụaka wee bebe nye na anyị mmiri onye eze nye na anyị mmiri ihe ndị Awụsa na n'ụdị bụ nye mmiri papa bazie na anyị nya mmiri etu akụmụ Igbo si were nwụsịsị ya n'otu ọbara ruru ka mmiri akụkọ a na-ewutekwa m n'obi a na-ekwu ka na-ekwu parapụzi ugwu gbadatazi na n'Igbo ọkwa egburu na ana Asaba egburu na ana Enugu egburu m Igbo n'ihi na ndị ajọ obi na-achị ọchịchị ọchịrị ịba n'ọhịa ọchịrị onye pụta n'ụzọ anya bụ efi a na-achịzili mmadụ ọ bụ efi umi ka anya anyị mepee. Ogogogo ọsụgwa Hausa Chukwu enyega anyị Biafra anyị kwadobe. Ọsụgwa Hausa ka m na-ekwu n'ụwa ọsụgwa Hausa Chukwu enyega anyị Biafra anyị kwadobe. Iyo ogogogo ọsụgwa Hausa Chukwu enyega anyị Biafra anyị kwadobe. Ụdị nwoke dị ka ọ na-eme ka ọsụgwa Hausa Chukwu enyega anyị Biafra anyị kwadobe. Iyo ogogogo ọsụgwa Hausa Chukwu enyega anyị Biafra anyị kwadobe. Ejigbo ohere a na-ekele n'Igbo Hausa Chukwu enyega anyị Biafra anyị kwadobe. Chisco wetere moto bunye ụmụ ọsụgwa Hausa ọsị ha chụkwanụ na anyị nwere be ụmụ Igbo na-atawa n'udo n'ọsụgwa Hausa onye gburu na nke ya agagonu ịlọtakwu indigenous.
Righteous. You will reap what you sow. 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 Diago, Poliko. Diago, Poliko. Diago, Poliko, no way. Diago, Poliko. On eligbo, on eligbo, on eligbo. Chineke on eligbo, on eligbo, on eligbo, on eligbo, on eligbo. Let your kingdom come. Let your kingdom come. Let your kingdom come. Let your will be done. your kingdom come. Let your kingdom come. Let your kingdom come. Let your will be done on earth. Respect yourself, Ivan Dash. For your peace, then to Lee's, Pranks Lee's, Fashi. Arise and dance, oh, arise and dance, oh, arise and dance, righteous. We will rise, we will dance, oh, we will rise, we will dance, oh. Of indigenous. Now you know.
2021 as live broadcast, and for information, the women will be on the air at the hour. Therefore, due to the short time we have, I didn't get into headlines, and once they finish, I will get on with the headline. But what I'm gonna tell you before they get is that you are fighting for your freedom. Freedom is not freedom that will just be handed to you. It is something that you have in your conscience concluded that that's what you want. The result is there. The response the people are giving is a way of telling you we are tired. And when you're tired of something, you change it. Therefore, people must hang in there. Follow the step of our leader. He has set up all the examples we need. Everything he set up, we must accomplish. Whatever the cost. When you want something, you buy it. When you want something, you go and get it. It's going to cost you. If you want a Lexus, you know it's expensive. You're going to buy it. You make provision for it. You work hard. You work even if it's 3 shifts. And when you get that, your Lexus, you're satisfied. You want a Bentley, the same way. You want a Mercedes-Benz, same way. You want a Peugeot, the same way. So you want your freedom, you're going to fight for it. All those that were with the women yesterday in London, it's an example. You saw the Duduans, they were there. You saw the Ambazonians, they were there. But not for our women. Then the answer, the question I ask you, what about you? Where would you have been? Where would you have been? What would you have been doing? Nobody can give you your freedom just like that. And our people must stop that behavior of thinking about your investment. Your investment, if the people you are dealing with are honest, when you get your freedom, it does not stop you from having your investment. Your investment is there as a foreigner. And there it is. There's nothing you do that will stop them from stopping you from doing your business. The mutual respect will be there. And then that'll give you an opportunity. If they enjoy it, then they will understand that it's no longer business as usual. They will accord you the respect because they know With that business there, you are creating job for their own people, not for your own people. Then you become foreign investment. People that are under oppression always fight for their freedom. Ours shouldn't be exceptional. Another thing I have to advise all of us is that what we are doing is necessary. It is not a crime. And for the fact that they accuse you of every crime they commit, they blame you. That tells you that they are not thinking well for you, and they don't think you deserve anything good. There are some headings that if I read them, you'll be shocked. It is not a shock. It is just the way they think about you. The life we live is once and not twice. We deserve everything we are demanding, because those people we are dealing with don't believe in it. They don't believe in what they are giving you. What they are giving you is a deception. They are deceiving you. It's like somebody, let me say, giving you counterfeit. The real money is docked, but the fake money is given to you. And wholeheartedly believe that they are giving you 500 naira note, but it's not the real 500 naira note. The only time you'll be horrified is when you find out that 500 naira note is counterfeit. That means you have nothing. You have nothing. You can even be investigated for possessing counterfeit, which you really don't know the origin. It was simply passed on to you, and you honestly accepted it, being that it is genuine. So it is the country they are flouting. They are floating that country in your ear, in your eye, everywhere, that it is a country. The women are here, like I said, and I'm going to hand over to them. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Mazi. I know that you want me to come early, and here you're hustling now, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My sisters and I are ready to join in.
Go ahead, and I mute myself out.
Thank you. My sisters, we're on the air. Good morning, Mazi. Good morning to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, fellow Biafrans, great Biafrans around the world. Friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters, listeners of Radio Biafra and IPOB worldwide, we greet you from the United States of America. My name is Dr. Tina Eberechukwu. I am Ada Biafra from that heart of Biafra land, Olu Province. We welcome you to our Saturday IPOB USA Women's Program. Today is October 2nd. Our host, Mazi, broadcasts on Radio Biafra USA through Radio Biafra London and on IPOB Community Radio app. Our leader is His Excellency, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the director of both Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. We thank you, our leader, of the indigenous people of Biafra for giving us this courage to speak up. Because if it was not for him, there is no voice for Biafrans anywhere in the world. And because of him, we, your humble servants, the women of Biafra, we have found our voice. You can see through the demonstrations that our women conducted in London 3 days in a row, you can see that we have a voice. And who gave us that voice? Is only His Excellency, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who propelled us to the world stage and said, make noise and let the world see that you have been oppressed, that your people are being killed, that you're being raped, that your sons are being abducted and placed in prison. And we thank him for giving us this stage that we call Radio Biafra, so that we can actually speak to the world and make the world know that we are being oppressed. So we thank our leader. We thank the people who are working with our leader, like Mazi Alozie, like Mazi Akpita, like Wachinek, like Mazi Chinedi Jonathan. Now all of the others, Terry Lenny, all the others who broadcast on Radio Biafra, who want to showcase the suffering of our people, and who come on day in, day out to do this work. We appreciate you, we thank you, and we thank our DOS, who is coming on every day to examine the affairs of Biafrans all over the world and making sure to give directions to us. We appreciate all of you. I will let my sisters introduce themselves. And before that, before we start our topics this morning, we will pray and we will announce our theme, and we will then discuss some topics with you, because what we do on Saturday is to come along Biafrans as our hearts are heavy because our leader is still in the hands of our enemies. We come along you to encourage ourselves first, and then encourage you and ask you to encourage others around you, so that we can continue in our struggle for the liberation, the final liberation and total freedom of the Biafran people. So this morning, I would like my sisters to start to introduce themselves, and then we will pray and discuss some topics. If I could, would you please start that introduction?
Yes, my sister, my pleasure. My fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, listeners of Radio Biafra, I greet all of you by saying good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, according to your time zone. Bless all of us as we gathered here today. One day at a time in this struggle, and this is another day to continue our struggle to restore our motherland. My name is Akunne. I am from Owerri province of our great nation, Biafra. As you know, it is always my pleasure to welcome you on this day, Saturday Women program. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Sister Queen. Sister Cecilia.
Good morning, my fellow Biafrans and people of goodwill all over the world. This morning is Saturday, and we are so delighted to come to you again. I greet you all. You have been wonderful. You have been formidable. I am so proud of my people, the people of Biafra. I just want to say thank you for all that you've been doing for us. Thank you very much. My name is Cecilia, and I come from Umuahia. And I invite you to stay with us this morning as we deliberate on a few topics. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sister Cecilia. Sister Victoria?
Thank you, my sis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and freedom fighters all over the world. We thank you so much. We thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whose word resounds in our hearts every day, and who God has used to open the eyes of many to understand. Where it's always a pleasure for us to come, talk with you, visit you, share our thoughts and our mind with you. Therefore, this morning, as we are here, we are asking you to please listen to the conversation that we are going to have with you. And we pray that this morning, we all will keep moving and never stop until we sing our freedom song in Biafra land. Welcome to our morning program. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Victoria. Sister Kunu, would you please lead us in a short prayer before we get started?
Yes. Let us pray, my people. Almighty and ever-living God, Chukwu okike abịala pụrụ ihe niile, anyị abịakwa ọzọ tata, na-ekelekwe gị ka esi chefuo anyị n'ụbọchị nke taa. Anyị na-ayọkwa gị Chukwu okike abịama, kedokwa onye ndu anyị, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Kedokwa ndị na-echere anyị nche n'obodo anyị, nke ndị iro gbara gburugburu. Yawo our gallant men and women on the ground. Biko onye nwe anyị, chekwa anyị. Iwe onye nwe anyị, ekwele ka ihere mee anyị. Biko Chineke pụrụ ihe niile, ọbara juru ebe niile n'obodo anyị. Nyere anyị aka, ka anyị nwee ike isi na aka ndị iro pụọ. Ihe ka anyị na-ayọkwanye gị onye nwe anyị. Echem na ọ dị ihe anyị na-ayọ gị dị nnukwu n'inweghị ike imefu gị. Anyị na-ayọ gị ya wite okwukwe na ị ga-emere anyị ya. Because ị kpọrọ anyị nwa gị, anyị akpọkwanye gị onye nwe anyị bi n'eluigwe. Ekwekwele ka ihere m ụmụ goo. Ihe akwụ oge anyị ji amata ma iwezi nna anyị bi n'eluigwe. Oh, Heavenly Father, bless your children. Wherever we are, struggling to restore our motherland. Into your hands we command our spirit. We ask you to forgive us all our sins and liberate us from the evil-minded. Jesus, Chukwukikabiama, all this we pray in your name. You say,
Thank you very much, my sister. And now, we want to share with you that our theme today is Biafra is rising. Make no mistake, Biafrans, make no mistake, freedom lovers and listeners of Radio Biafra. Biafra is rising. There might be chaos, there might be all kinds of dissensions, there might be all kinds of quarreling. Biafra is rising because God, Chukwukikabiama, is on our side. So this morning our theme is that Biafra is rising. It's an announcement to you, it's a notice to our enemies, and it is an encouragement to all IPOB members. So our first topic this morning is who is causing the killings in Biafra. We are disturbed, we are perturbed, and our leaders, especially our HOD and our DOS and our leaders and our broadcasters are really worried about this indiscriminate killing of our people in Biafra land. We're asking, who is doing this? Who is causing this mayhem? Who is causing this disturbance? Who is killing our people in Biafra land? And that's our first topic. And Sister Cecilia, would you like to begin with that question? What is going on in our land?
Yes, my sister. It's very pathetic when we hear of daily killings in our land. It is so sad. You know, sometimes when you hear this thing, tears just flow freely because it hits us in the heart. Every day, our young people are being killed. Every day, people are being killed. It is really, really sad. People of Biafra are peace-loving people. Our ESN are peace-loving people. But foreigners have come in. People have come in. Killers have come in. They've come in with all sorts of objectives just to make sure that there is an ethnic cleansing, that they wipe out the people of Biafra. But God will not allow this to happen. It touches our heart and it makes us cry. But I just want to remind people, whoever you are that is causing this killing in our land, whoever you are, I want you to understand that you didn't create anybody. And anybody who does this must understand this fact. You did not create anybody. Neither are you permitted to cut short the life of anybody. Because what you're doing is cutting short their life. God has prepared everybody and given us a span of life. And one day, somebody just comes from nowhere and starts killing. The word of God tells us, when you talk about the 10 commandments, there is one of them that says, thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not kill. This is the law of God. And so whoever you are, you will have to answer for the death that you have committed. You will have to answer. Someday, we may not all be there. You will stand by yourself in judgment before the Holy God to answer what you did here on earth. So whether you are a leader, whether you are a follower, whatever you are, remember, there is judgment. Your hands are filled with blood. Our land has been covered with, our land has been desecrated. Our forest has been desecrated. There is blood crying from everywhere. I remember when Governor Wike sent people to Obibo, and they were killing our young people. They were killing our young people. Killing them mercilessly. I don't know how many thousands he killed. There's this other, Uzodinma, whatever he's called. Every little thing, he will send for soldiers to come from the north. Not only soldiers. He will bring the Navy. He will bring the aircraft to come and kill. Not even to kill his own people in Olo. This is not what the Igbo man is known for. This is not what a true Biafran is known for. Killings everywhere. Killings every day. The other day we woke up to hear about the death of Akunyili. These are people, these are stalwarts who could build up our nation, who can make viable contributions to our society. Every day connive with the enemy to kill. Sometimes I wonder, when you go to bed, I don't know whether you sleep. I wonder what you tell your Lord when you kneel down to pray. Maybe you thank him for the number of people you have killed today. My people, there is so much bloodshed. And so we have to stand strong, my people.
We cannot allow people to come from everywhere, even from within us, and kill us. We must resist them. Let us resist them. And of course, today, we now know they have come so much in our midst. The police is no longer wearing their uniform. They are wearing more. The soldiers are wearing. You don't know who is who anymore. And this is why we have to defend ourselves. Whoever they may be, we have to defend ourselves. The government of Buhari is a government of killers. It is a government of killers. These people are being killed. Nothing is said. No investigation is done. Nobody is detained. Nobody is punished for it. Therefore, people have impunity. Every morning they stand up. They decide how many people they are going to kill. And they come to the east. They start killing and killing and killing. This is a terrorist government. It is a government of killers. And the people. And then they're using the governors in the east. They are using them. Instead of the governors doing their work and protecting their people, they too join. They connive with them. And they continue the killing. Then you have the headers. You have the Boko Haram. Now they are talking about repentant Boko Haram. And then they are talking about repentant Boko Haram going into the army. What else do they know how to do apart from killing? And when they absorb them into the army, they send them down to the east to continue the killing. Nigeria, God will never forgive you for the bloodshed you have shed in Biafra land. The government of Buhari and all those working with him, like Mohammed, you will never be forgiven for all the bloodshed you are shedding. The governors in the east, and all of you, David Umahi, bringing these people to kill your people. Pope Nusodima, William Biano, and all of you in the east, you will not be forgiven for all the bloodshed you are causing our land. You have desecrated our land. The land is filled with blood.
Thank you, my sister.
So I just want to let you know that we know who you are. We know who you are, and you need to stop it. Our land is a peaceful land. You need to stop it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Kunye, what do you think? Who is doing the killing?
Yes, my sister. Before I can get in your question, I want to use this opportunity to thank our people for yesterday's teacher term. You made us proud again. You continue doing this. Yesterday was the 61st or 61 years Nigeria independence. But you know what happened yesterday? Instead of people to come out, they do normally. People stayed at home. And what you can see on the road is the cow marching all over. Instead of people celebrating, they were angry and putting down Nigeria flag. What a shame. Thank you, my people. Keep on doing what you like. And Biafra must be restored. You know? Yes, my sister, you know your question. The killings of our people in Biafra land, who are causing them, is very, 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 very bad. You know? The causing of the horrific killings of innocent Biafrans in motherland. Who are responsible? The Fulani regime, Boko Haram, the soldiers of the Fulani Caliphate, they are the ones causing mayhem in our land. and across the Zoological Republic. They are the one. This evil Nigerian government terrorists in uniform comes in to kill our people. In the next minute, what will they say? Oh, is this a secret work? It's the IPOB. But this is what they have been doing. And everybody knows that this is their handiwork. Killing people all over. As my sister has said, there is nothing this evil imposter Buhari government is doing more than killing innocent Biafrans, innocent Nigerians. As I mentioned earlier, yesterday was Nigeria so-called independent, 61-year independent. But you know what happened yesterday? Many people, many states of that Zoological Republic, they choose to use that particular day to kill numerous of their people that are massacred by the Nigerian Fulani terrorists, Nigerian Fulani cabals, the regime of imposter Buhari. Many celebrated, many mourned yesterday instead of celebrating. No, they buried their loved ones, crying for the injustice Nigeria has put in the citizens. Is very, very bad, very, very disappointing. The blood of innocent people flowing all over Nigeria, in Biafra land, all states of Nigeria, the blood of innocent people is crying. It has become very, everybody know that Eastern region now is ungovernable. It's a danger zone because of all the atrocities that Fulani cabals are causing in our land and across Nigeria. Because it's not only in our land. There are many occasions where Fulani cabals will kill. They deny this. This is what they do. All the killings, they deny this. It is time for the world to understand that IPOB, we are freedom fighters. That's why our leader established us. And what we need is our freedom. We care for our people. We don't kill our people. These terrorists are the ones coming to kill us. And they turn around and they blame another people. You see, Popus Odimma of Imo State, in collaboration of the DSS, are the ones causing all those mayhem. In Imo State, Anambra, and other parts of Biafra land. You see, they establish another group upon group, fighting and killing our people in the name of one Nigeria, in the name of this Nigeria that will kill all of them. This is what they are doing. Let me ask, who killed this man, the doctor? Chike, who killed him? These are the Nigeria evil government. Their representatives, DSS, they killed this man. It's in the same way. They are the same people that poisoned his wife some time ago. And this man went to celebrate or receive award from this celebration of the death of his wife. That is when he was ambushed. They are targeting him, saying that the way we kill your wife is the way we are killing you. Then, now they say Eastern Security Network. They said IPOB. There's nothing again they know. They do something, they call other people's names. But who is idiot in Biafra land or Nigeria in a whole that can agree that the Biafran people are killing themselves? Unless those people, the evil governors, establish to go after the supporters and kill them. They are killing themselves. Our people, Eastern Security Network, they are in the bush protecting our people, our women from being raped, our husbands from being butchered, murdered, even the crops from the cows from being eaten. That's why our Eastern Security Network are created. They are not to kill. We value our people and we care for what is our own. I say to fear what's in Nigeria. They have done a lot of mayhem and caused our people, blood of innocent people flowing all over. And Nigeria will pay for it. Only Chukwuka can help us to make sure Nigeria will be no more. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, my sister, because the existence of Nigeria means the death of its people. So Nigeria should be put to death so that people will live. Sister Victoria, can you add your voice briefly?
Yes, my sister. What is going on now in the zoo country called Nigeria is terrible. You know, ndị mmadụ kwuru okwu asị mechanic tokwa ma amara ndị ara. It is terrible. Deep down in my heart, I know that our people are not violent. Deep down in my heart, they are not trained with guns like the Fulani Janjaweed. We'll see a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, and instead of giving them education, instead of training them on handwork and show them how to fend for their life, these young children are taught how to carry guns and shoot their enemies. And who are their enemies? That is a good question. Their enemies are the people who want to work for themselves with their own hands. Their enemies are the people who don't want to be enslaved by the Janjaweed that takes shower from cow urine. Their enemies are the people who want to be free. And their enemies in the zoo country are people proclaiming Biafra. Biafra that was there before anything called Nigeria existed. I thank God today that October 1st brought an end to that independence. And October 1st brought a new regime, a new life in the life of Biafrans. We are reverting back to who we used to be. And one of it is that they decided by the order of the leadership to ignore that independence because we don't want it. Now they are using all that the Fulani Janjaweed and their cohorts ever know is to carry guns and kill. You see, we find it difficult to retaliate. Go back to their mosque as they've been destroying Christians. Go back to their wherever. In fact, they don't have community. They're everywhere. People will see them and usher them out with their cows, but they will kill. And now, the slave drivers that call themselves the governors, hey, my people, election period is coming. They are now killing each other, and they know there is a scapegoat they can use. Yes, say it is unknown gunman. Yes, say it is Eastern Security Network. Yes, say it is IPOB. Kill them. Your sins will surely find you out wherever you are. You that is changing the course of our land. Remember, the land will vomit you one day, and you will no longer have that opportunity to be killing your people. Biafrans have suffered in the hand of Fulani rulership. Biafrans have suffered in the hand of British amalgamation. Biafrans are still the ones fighting now, and especially the 5 Igbo states. I know that other states are fighting, but the major loss of life is in the 5 Igbo states, where the leaders have sold themselves into the hand of the Fulani Janjaweed. And they don't know that one day will be one day when God will say, enough is enough. For the enslavement of my people, for the butchering, not just killing, butchering of them. You're shooting down human being more than you can shoot down if the fowl in the cat. Shooting down human being more than you can shoot down if the chicken is walking on the ground. Life, blood doesn't mean, before when evil people see blood, nobody wants to look at it. Today, it is a regular sight. Everywhere you go, there is blood flowing. And you think that he that made the heaven and earth is happy. My sister said that shall not kill. That shall not kill does not apply to every religion. There are religions that call killing jihad. And because they don't even know that, and they don't, out of their ignorance, they think that they are doing God a favor. They will come with that name jihad. They will kill, not just to kill you, but to take what you have, which they call booty. They call it they are getting booty. And therefore, because they are not just killing you, they want to take what you have in the name of a religion, they can never stop. And our people are there playing holier than thou. My people, today, I just want to tell you that this bloodshed is not good. But united, we are going to stand. They can't just like our leader said, they can't kill everybody. They are killing now. As the election period has come, killing each other, target IPOB and Eastern Security Network. We want to let you know that, as my sister said earlier, Eastern Security Network is inside the bush protecting the people who comes in there to farm. Because the Fulani Janjaweed is right inside our bush. Women that come to fight, young daughters. I saw one in the news where they are forcefully marrying Igbo daughters. Abomination. Fulani Janjaweed, uncircumcised Philistines, forcefully marrying Igbo children. And some of them, their parents, because they have been bought over, they are accepting it. But I must tell you that the evil that they are doing will find them out. My sisters have said a whole lot about this thing. I'm telling you, Eastern Security are there doing what they're supposed to do. There is no place in the Bible where it says, when somebody is killing you, lie down and let that person kill you. You cannot find this in the scripture. A man like Nehemiah, when he was fighting, he had the Bible on one hand and had the sword on one hand. The Bible is to give him direction. The sword is the word of his enemy. And I'm telling you, if you're there playing holier than thou attitude and they want to kill you, they want to kill me. Do whatever you can do to safeguard yourself. And those who are calling Eastern Security Network or IPOB members or non-government for the evil they are doing, know that it is the governor and all their cohorts under the rulership of their Fulani master destroying the life of the people. Just know that in your mind, the Eastern Security Network, IPOB members, they are doing what they're supposed to do. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, my sister. And this is what we're saying. It has nothing, the killings in Biafra land has nothing to do with us, has nothing to do with IPOB, has nothing to do with the Eastern Security Network. It has all been ordered by Boko Haram from the caliphate from the north and using instruments in our land to destroy our people. And we say, shame to an Igbo man, shame to a Biafran who is killing his brother, because he's safeguarding the leadership of Boko Haram in the north. But remember that our leaders say they will kill us, we will kill them, and at last, Biafra will come. So that's why we're saying to you, Biafra is rising, even from the ashes of our brothers and our sisters' blood that they're desecrating our land with. Our next question is, how can we conserve our energy? Because it seems like we're spending energy in different directions. Biafrans, IPOB members, we're spending our energy on things that don't matter. And one of my sisters who called Mazi Archbishop this morning made that clear, asking our people questions. Why don't you put your energy and your focus on God who can save Biafra, instead of talking about the different things that will never save us? Let's put our mind and our words and our energy in one area, in the name of Chukwuka. Because what we're fighting is for the dual goal of freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the freedom of Biafra people through referendum. How can we conserve our energy, my sisters? Sister Akunme, can you please start?
Yeah, my sister. You know what happened? Yes, we have energy. And we have a mission. We have responsibility. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, put us together for a reason. And that together is togetherness. That's how we're going to complete our mission. Our energy and focus right now should be upon the unconditional release of our leader and the restoration of Biafra. Any other thing a Biafran in particular is talking is nonsense. This is the main two things we are fighting right now. We need our leader to be released from the prison. And also, we need referendum to say to Biafran people. That's what we are asking, nothing more. And first of all, we Biafran people, we have to be prayerful, no matter what we do. We know our leader, as our leader, he never does anything without prayer. He normally tells us how many times he prayed a day. Do we think that man is joking? Because that man cannot do without Chukwuka. So therefore, we have to put our energy and strength in him for the protection of God and the perseverance and his providence in what we are doing. Our focus and energy, my dear people, should base, as I said before, on our onion Duma Nnamdi Kanu and to restore Biafra is our mission. And that's where we have to focus. And not gossiping or saying things that is out of place. As we all have seen, we have witnessed numerous, merciless, inhuman murder. The Fulani terrorists meted on our people. So are we going to stay and watch? Are we going to continue to be moved? No, we are not. You see, that these people killing us every day, they want to continue living with us. And we said no. What are we going to do? We say no to these people. Upon that, we say no to gossip. Let me tell you, my people, this is the 21st century. We, all of us, and myself in particular, have witnessed a lot of horrific and barbaric killings of our people. What are we doing with our own energy? What are we trying to do? Still, we don't kill, and they say we are killing. We kill off our people. That's what we do. There is a security network out there to protect our people. That's why they are here. You know? I thank God our leader was able to do that before. No matter whatever we do, my people, let us use our energy for something good. Anybody gossiping against what our leader has put together for the restoration of Biafra, know that you have to regret yourself. Anybody going against the DOS that our leader has put together, you are wasting your time. Right now, If you have energy, we can do different things ourselves. You can pray. We have a lot of pastors. We have a lot of those who can pray. Why not do that? And call people to come down today to help in our struggle. Whatever you do, plans for difference, and that's our energy that we can use it to move mountains. Remember, my brothers and sisters, nevertheless, Biafra will be restored. Believe in me, whether Biden like it or not, whether British Prime Minister Johnson like it or not, I said, whether blood-sucking Buhari impose a license or not, for it is Biafra is ordained by Chukwukabiama, by Almighty Father in heaven, whom we serve. For remember that for whatever was will be again. What I'm saying is that for what once was will be again. What has been done will be done again. There is nothing new under the sun. Biafra is the answer, my people. Biafra is the answer, nothing more.
Very good.
Now, we should remember that Nigeria was not established in negotiation. Nigeria was established with force of arms. So shall we get our Biafra, because Nigeria is so negotiable. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. The issue that nobody, I don't think Nigerians, those people who call themselves Nigerians, but they remember that Nigeria was never negotiated between the indigenous peoples before they were put together. It was done by force. So, if it is by force that they will separate, let it be. That's what I said. Mr. Victoria, what do you think about how to conserve our energy?
Thank you, my sister. Conserving our energy. What does that mean? It means that you put all your strength together, you put all your wisdom together, you put all your might together, because you know that there is something that you're going to do. And I don't forget to make references based on the word of God that I have read. There was a man called Elijah. When God was sending him out for a mission, God told him, the journey is long and you need your strength. Go so place. I'm going to feed you because there is a long journey ahead of you. God recognized that we, that he has made, have a journey to go in Biafra. There are so many evil mayhem going on in Biafra. And if a house is divided among itself, can it ever stand? No. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't have a solid foundation, yes, by now, we wouldn't be talking about IPOB. Just like you have 100 million factions among the jihadists, every day new faction coming out. A doesn't agree with B, B doesn't agree with C, but when it comes to killing, all of them agree. That is what you will see in IPOB by now. If it wasn't found on a solid ground by a vision God gave him, and he knows, God also told him that the journey is long, and he is willing to endure to the point of death. That is what it means to persevere, to reserve your energy, to move on. And how can we do it? That you will be able to preserve your energy. You must have a blueprint to follow. I'm telling you, when you walk like as a blind man, over here in the United States and many parts of the world, you walk with what they call a guide stick. With the guide stick, a blind person can navigate in their home, in their house. A blind person can still go through the streets he used to go before with the help of the guide stick, for us to be able to preserve our energy, there must be a focus. Can we look at our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He had a focus. He had a purpose. He had a blueprint. Number one blueprint is your own self-dignity. Do you have respect for yourself? Are you running after Zoom money? The money they took from Biafra land, and they are giving it to you as a bet, and you are going. All of you are going out. One person from the other door, the other person from the other door. Can we trust you with whatever little position that you have been given? Can you deliver without people having to push you, without dragging yourself on the ground, without bringing division? When you are given that little position, you are using it as a weapon against your own brother. Are we going to make it in that fashion? I don't think so. One good thing I will remind you is we have a foundation. And in any building, when you have a foundation, to pull it down is difficult. And our Biafra people are showing it that we have a foundation. Even when it was told, do not continue with the sit at home, they continue sitting because they want to wait until our leader is released. They are also willing to go the line of suffering that our leaders are going. What are they doing? They are pulling their energy together. They are pulling their resources together. Because if one person breaks out, there is a hole. But Biafrans don't mind. They know where they are going. They have a focus. And they are going. Number two, what is your basic principle? If you are going to work together, what is your basic life principle? Can you make decisions? You see that there's one thing that they know Igbo people for. They love money. Igbo man love money. Igbo woman love money. They will sell father, sell mother, sell brother, sell sister, sell vision, sell their unborn generation for the money for food today. Only meal for today, they will sell everything. Are you ready to have your own principle to say no to the bet that the Fulani Danger will be given? They have given too many bets inside IPOB. They have given so many to destroy that organization, to destroy that group. But thank God for the foundation. The journey is long. Are you going to give in right away? Are you going to give in and turn your back to it? You talk about commitment. How are we going to make it down there if we are not committed? Some people have given all they have for this struggle. Just like our leader, who gave his own. His parents are gone. He said it. Even if my parents die, I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to abandon you. You are the one to do it. Have you abandoned us? Even though he was pressed to the point of death. Do you have commitment? Are you committed to this struggle? Are you willing to go the long mile? Are you willing to give your time, your talent, and resources for the restoration of Biafra? If we are not going to do this, we are surely going to die. Those of you that are at home, it is your resources that they are waiting for. All those Fulani slaves that they call political leaders or rulers or political captives, whatever they may call them, all those people, they are instruments to take you down. But thank God, many of you are defiling them and telling them, look, you don't own my life. Look, you cannot do it. If you close your shop, let them come and drag you from your house and tell you come and open that shop. It is only you that can say, I will open my shop. And you. They took all the resources that belong to you. They take everything, but you say, I own my life. That is the way to go. That is the blueprint. That you decided that you have to give your own self when everybody else is falling under the crumbs that Fulani is throwing on them. The crumbs that cannot do them any good. When they are falling, you say, no, I respect the struggle. I'm not going to take it. When they are calling you to come and join them in their evil, you say, no, I'm not just fighting for myself. I'm fighting for the life of Biafrans yet to be born. The Biafrans that have become fugitives wherever they are because they no longer have a home. Fulani want to change hands. Fulani who are fugitives and vagabonds want to take over the land that God has given to you. and make you a fugitive. And these people that have their own principles say, no, even if it's only me standing, I'm going to stand. Even if I die, I must go, I must continue. And this is what we are going to do to preserve our strength. It starts from you that is listening this morning. You are listening to what we are saying. Don't look around and say it's somebody else we are talking to. We are talking to you as I'm talking to myself. We should watch and we should pray. And finally, you don't forget about the principles of love, the principles of justice. If you know where it goes right, you go in that direction. If you know where it goes wrong, you depart from that place. Those principles we must hold as Biafrans. And as we move on, we conserve our energy, we are able to do well. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, please just say a few words, and then we'll move to our next topic.
Yes, I just want to add that to conserve our energy, there is something known as synergy, which helps us to combine our values and our performance so that we will be able to achieve a particular goal. When we conserve our energy, the productivity is more, and we are able to arrive at our objective faster. Our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has taught us that when we have a goal, the goal you have is bigger than an individual. Because the general goal of getting Biafra is bigger than he himself. It's bigger than any one of us. What then do we need to do? We need now to come together. We may have differences. Don't forget, as our faces are different, as our attitudes are different, that's how we are different in our opinion. But no matter how different we are in our opinion, let us bring together our strength. Let us bring together our vision. Let us bring together whatever we have for this common goal, because the goal we are pursuing is greater than any individual. My beloved people, I want us to remember, like my sisters have said, that we have a goal. You may have to swallow certain things in your heart. You may have to swallow certain differences. Let us work together. And at this time, I'm calling all the men, the women, the young men, the young women, and those of you who have social media. Let us bring our efforts together. We have the DOS directing. Let us follow them so that we will be organized. We must not forget that the enemy with whom we are fighting is very organized. The enemy has got about 50-year plan ahead. They know where they are going. They know what they are doing. And if we bring our energy together, we will be able to forestall them. We will be able to defeat them. We will be able to achieve our goals, and we will get Biafra. So, my people, there is not much to say. Do not listen to any other distracting thought. Do not listen to any distracting media. Do not listen to anybody who will give you pennies for your generation unborn. But let us listen to the DOS. Let us bring our energy together. If they are not doing it right and you know you are doing it right, contact them quietly and tell them this is the right, and they will consider your opinion. And I pray that we will continually pray. Beloved Biafrans, we have a target. We have a mission. Our leader is in jail. Let us not spoil that which he has done, but let us continually build it and move forward. Forward. Together, we can make it. But divided, we will fall. But we are not going to fall. Let us move together in synergy. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. What are some examples of unity of purpose then in the fight for freedom? We have some examples. I want you to give some examples because I want you to take one example each and talk to us about those examples, which is really important. That we understand that there have been people who did this kind of work and gained their freedom in the past. We need to look at those people and continue to push like those people. Or people who are in the process of gaining their freedom and how they're doing it. We can learn from other examples. Dear friends, we are not alone. We are people who can study. We study. We are educated people. We can look around us. Look around the world. There are people who are fighting for their freedom, and we need to learn some of their styles. We need to learn some of their ways so that we can continue to push for our total restoration of Biafra and gain it in no time, because we think this is the time. By the way, we think the time is right for the disintegration of Nigeria and for the emergence of Biafra. And that's why we're talking to you with a sense of urgency. My sisters, what are some examples? Sister Victoria.
Thank you. There are so many examples of people who have fought for their freedom. It is not only in Africa. It is all over the world. I love the example of Martin Luther King. This is the time that Africans all over the world that we are brought into the Western world, in America in particular, we are under slavery. When they give back to their children, their slave masters can shoot anyone and sell to some other person. They were treated like animals, having children for their slave masters. Some of them were raped, just like Fulani is raping our children. Some of them were cut open, just like these people, our people are being cut open and dismembered. But a time came. A time came. Say a time came.
A time came.
Yes.
A time came.
Yes. God brought him. God raised him up. And he became a deliverer for his people. Today, African Americans and Africans coming in and other people from other areas are enjoying a level of freedom in America that they wouldn't have enjoyed if everybody had hidden their head under the sand. Martin Luther came up and got followers, and the people saw his vision and they moved. Let's talk about areas like Cameroon that's close by us. We are in the same struggle. I'm glad to say that we are allies, just like they have other areas. People in struggle, but there's one thing peculiar about them. They have unity of purpose. They have unity of action. I agree that there may be little factions among them, but the stronger voice is moving. The stronger voice is moving. And I'm telling you, before you know it, those little factions will all fizzle out and join the stronger voice.
My sister, let me interject here. Do you know what they're called? They call this is a nickname that they call each other. They call them Amber Boys. The Amber Boys might be many, but they're really united in their quest for freedom for Amazonians.
Wow. Wow. That is so good. It doesn't matter the number. It doesn't matter the size. Martin Luther King says, if you cannot be the sun, be a star. For it's not by size that you win or you fail. That is it. United in purpose, my people, Biafrans. Do not listen to those. There are so many. Remember, don't forget, when our leader was always on the air speaking to us, there were so many little groups all coming up. Where are those groups? Our leader was their topic. They were set by the group to pull him down. Other nations have something like that. But like my sister said, the Amber Boys keep pushing because they are united in purpose. And don't be surprised. One day, they will gain their freedom. Look, I'll just give the third one and I leave my sister to talk. Can you look at Sudan? The South Sudan were killed for many years. And I don't know if I'm correct, over 20 years of war.
Yes,
we always see them. We always see them on the news. Like people, they're just like sheep without a shepherd. Before you know it, they're all running. Before you know it, lives are destroyed. These Janjaweed over there, these jihadists over there, continue to fight that side. Continue to fight. But these people Even though their strength was small, they continued to resist for about 20 good years. Biafrans, we have gone too far to look back. We are not going to look at those instruments of the zoo to destroy us. If a place like South Sudan is able to answer its own nation, if a place, people like the blacks in the United States of America have a right to do what they want to do according to the laws of the land, no discrimination. I can go to the same bus with you. I can be in the same classroom with the white man. If they are able to push against their great masters and they're able to get their freedom, these are examples for us. It's not just for nothing. You, Biafran boys, you, Biafran girls, keep pushing. These are examples. We will win at last. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Sister Cecilia.
Yes, there are freedom. Freedom is part of life. And when we ask for freedom, we are not asking for too much. My example is the Eritreans. We all know, if you've been listening to the news many years ago, you must have heard about the Eritreans. They fought their war of independence from September 1961 to May of 1991. This is 13 years it took them to fight. 13 years they had to fight for their independence. Prior to that, they were subjected to all sorts of conditions: poor governance, persistent killing, and ethnic division, ethnic cleansing. They suffered under the hands of Ethiopia. But after 30 years, after 30 long years, they gained their independence from Ethiopia. And we see today, Eritrea is a developing nation. Eritrea is growing. Eritrea is coming up. Like my sister has said about the Amber Boys, Cameroon was such a peaceful, this part of Cameroon, the West Cameroon, was such a peaceful area. It was so peaceful. They had Nigerians because that western part of Cameroon was under Nigeria initially. And so many Nigerians moved into Cameroon. Everywhere you go, whether you go to Siko, to Kumba, to Bamenda, everywhere you went, you found Nigerians. People were so comfortable there. But the moment they found oil in Ambas Bay, the moment they discovered oil, the war started. They started sending gendarmes from the east. They started sending gendarmes from East Cameroon. And all of them came, these Bodo people. They didn't speak any English. They were forcing the people in the West to speak French. Forcing them, sending teachers, French teachers, to teach the children. So you see how they start. When they discover what they want, they now start underground sending people. And this is the same way Nigeria was sending its foot soldiers in the form of the cattle rearers. They sent their foot soldiers to subjugate these people. But I want to say, oh yeah, West Cameroon. That's the way we used to say it. Oh yeah, West Cameroon. Now they are fighting back for their freedom. I hear they are called Amber Boys. Wonderful. I think the name comes from Amber's Day. They are called Amber Boys, and they have organized themselves with synergy, with one man, with one mind, with one objective. They are fighting for their independence, and I know they will surely get it. And I'm so glad they are our neighbors. I am so glad they are looking out for us, and we are looking out for them. I am so proud of them. Many nations have fought for their independence, and with tenacity, perseverance, and a sense of this direction, they have in the end achieved their goals. So my people in Biafra, we need to speak with one voice. We need to have one mind. Like the predecessors before us, whether it be Eritrea, whether it be South Sudan, whether it be Black Americans, we will also achieve our goal when we have one mind, we have one focus, and we have one direction. So please, do not lose your focus. It may take time, but it will certainly come. It may take a long time, but we will certainly get it. Let us persevere and stand strong. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Sister Kunle, what are some more examples if there are any more? Otherwise, we'll move on.
Yes, my sister, I need to add something. Yeah, my sisters have said it all. You guys mentioned the Amber Boys. Then, do not forget us. Biafrans are working.
Yes.
We have to call inside security network. So, all our freedom fighters. So, my people, I'm telling you today that we have to learn from those who have done what we are doing today. For instance, South Africa and Amazonia that my sisters have already mentioned, recently Amazonia. So South Africa have done with theirs. We remember South Africa, Mandela, followers, intensified their forces, and they remain resolute. I hear my sister say in 20 years, it was 27 years until Mandela was released. No one killed Mandela because the followers was so strong and fighting all time. That's why Mandela, after this many years, Mandela came out. You see today, this present time, Amazonia president is still in prison and no one has killed him because the followers have remained resolute, and even tougher than they were before he was arrested. The truth is, at the end of time, the Amazonia president will be released. It's our own difference. We are fighting the same thing they are fighting. And we hope that whatever they should do, the truth is that at the end of the time, our leader will come out. Our leader will be released because we are also fighting for our freedom and doing what others have done before us. Therefore, our own are not different. Biafrans will have to learn, the mistakes of previous agitation. I was reading something the other time that, why Saro Awiwa was killed is because Ogoni was small to fight Nigeria army and win. Yeah, because when you are small, when you are not united, this is what happens. So militants, generals, we are killed in the coast because they have divided the struggle. And every person following their personal ideology. My people, this is what happens when you are not united. So united we stand and divided we fall. We have to learn from these people because I am 100% convinced that we are going to make it. No matter what somebody or in a midst do to divide us. I know Biafrans cannot let this happen. Biafra is going to their freedom. I know our people. Some people will come in to divide us and they will try us and they failed. All those who have done it, where are they today? All of them failed, and the movement is still going forward with the hope one day our leader, Mazi Kanu, will be out from jail. Remember that unity is needed for survival. My people, unity needs to help people to grow. It helps people to grow. Unity also work wonders. And unity gives courage. Unity gives courage. Because when you are alone, They can torture you, they can kill you, and throw you away without anybody knowing anything. But when you are together, you are confident, you know, and the torture or whatever will be less or not even happen. Because united we stand, divided we fall, my people. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you. Very powerful words. This is great reminders that, let me tell you, is either we unite and restore Biafra or they divide us. Remember, only Weaver says it on his broadcast. He says they have come to divide and conquer. These people are divide and conquer. That's what they have done in Igbo land. That's what they did to Nigerian indigenous peoples. That's what they continue to do in Igbo land. They come and call you this and call you that. The riverine and the south and the north and the east. They call you river. They call you creek. They call you all kinds of things. Just in the manner to be able to divide you. This is what my sisters are saying. If they divide us, we're dead. So we are going to stay united. Eastern Security Network has united us. IPOB is uniting us every day. Do not leave IPOB. If you leave IPOB, if you leave this Biafran struggle, if you leave Eastern Security Network, we are dead. They're cutting us off. And by the way, that's why they sent Sabos in our land. And I'm not going to call their names. I'm not going to call the newest Sabos in IPOB by names. You know who I'm talking about. Those that people are calling Jezebel too have come. My people, shine your eyes. Shine your eyes because they have come to divide us again. And we will not stand for it. If you have evidence against your brother, bring it to the court. Otherwise, shut up and shut up forever. We are done with this. Do not let them divide us like they said. They'll kill us if they divide us. Thank you very much, my sisters. You have just missed some strong point. Okay. So this particular group, we are going to tell this particular group to stop dividing us and focus on what they're doing and do their work well. How can social media anchors help the Biafran struggle? We are now talking to one particular group because they are the voice of division also. The social media anchors. You better come together. You better come together because if you don't come together, you're killing us. You're killing us by speaking from both sides of your mouth and saying all kinds of manner of things and saying things that you don't research. You're killing us. Social media anchors. Bring yourselves together, call yourselves together, and do the right thing. And only speak the right thing. And know your narrative before you come on the air. Stop talking from both sides of your mouth. You're dividing us. Please tell these people, this group of people, how they can help us in this struggle. Please, Kanu, go ahead.
Well, my sister, what happened that, first of all, I have this to tell us, you know. There's a lot of things, some people go to social media and read all sorts of information, fake news, and torturing words against what we are doing. And somebody is asking me and posting to the platform, is all that I'm saying in the social media truth? I tell my sister, listen to me. Anything you did not share in Radio Biafra is mistake. It's not true. If you are not listening to Radio Biafra and you are missing a lot you are missing. And only what you are getting is the fake news and the damage of our struggle. The damage of our gallant men and women struggling, doing their best to protect us while our Onyendu is away. You see people going there to criticize, to damage what Onyendu put together. And people will be seeing it and they will believe that this is what is happening. I tell this person, no. If you don't have, start listening to Radio Biafra. If you don't listen to Radio Biafra, you are not with us. Because all the fake news you are getting, you're going to use it to fill your brain. And you're going to lose conscience with what we are doing. That, oh, Biafra will never restore with all what is going on. So today, you are asking these people that put all these things in the web to be very careful. Probably these people are our own brothers and sisters. I know probably you are there to make money in the YouTube or whatever you are doing. Please, learn how to speak the truth. Our leader encourages us to advance what we are doing with social media and not with lies. We have to say what is happening. If you hear it, you are not sure. Before you put it out there, make sure that what you are putting out is correct. Because for me, you're going to be ashamed of yourself if you are putting a fake news for people to read and against particular people. The people you are against and the people working night and day for the benefit and the way to restore motherland. And those are the people you are criticizing. Social media writers, be aware that we are reading all the fake news. It is some people we respect. When we see them talking on social media, you say, what is wrong with our people? Are you crazy? How much did they pay you for all this nonsense you are putting out there for people to read? I am the only person. You cannot convince me. Before, I can believe certain things, but now, no. I know what is correct. Immediately I see it, I say, delete it. I don't need this nonsense. I know it's not right. The people doing all they can only to spoil the IPOB, Eastern Security Network, only to divide the IPOB and the work of our leader, only to divide it. Are these people ashamed of themselves or no? Are these people are human beings? And most of these people, you know the worst thing? Most of these people are women. These women, I'm sorry, because it's not your children being killed in motherland. Because probably you are overseas where you rejoice and with your kids. Why those people back home, they have these kids, the Fulani people are killing. Is the children of women, men and women. Because you are not there, you don't care. You can collect money and allow terrorists to kill the children of innocent people. How can this continue to happen? Please, my people, let me make it sure for my sisters to talk. You should stop this. And anybody doing this, you should be ashamed of yourself. Remember that after your conclusion, you will never come in Biafra land when it is restored. You think that people will let you come? They are watching you and they are taking record. Be careful. Be careful, you woman. Be careful, you man. The day of pride will come against you. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. Thank you very, very, very much. Sister Cecilia, just a little bit before we start to wrap it up.
Okay. I just want to say that I know most people go to social media to get their information. So I just want to tell the social media anchors, be the mouthpiece of Radio Biafra. Make sure you research the information you put there so that people do not, because of your information, go the wrong direction. Do not give out too much information. Do not arm our enemies, but say the right thing. Be an encourager and not a divider. So that when people go to the social media, it will be like a follow-up from Radio Biafra. And I will also advise, always listen to Radio Biafra and find out what the information is
what the exact information is. And please do your research. Do your research. Do not be an armchair social media anchor. Go around, find out what the real information is, and put, our Onyendu, each time he taught us, he gave us the exact facts. And people are willing to follow because there's so much lies everywhere. Follow that pattern. Give the people the right number. Give them the right information. Listen to Radio Biafra and be a mouthpiece of Radio Biafra so that our people, when they go to this social media, they will be, even if they meet Radio Biafra, they will be well informed. And please, do not harm our enemies with any information. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, any more on that?
No, my sisters have done justice to that.
Yes, indeed. So let me ask you the next question. What kind of preventative measures can we implement to protect Biafra land? There has to be some things that we will continue to do as the killer to protect ourselves to some extent. What are some of those things?
My people, we know that the enemy has planned, like one of my sisters said, over 60 years or over 50 years on a way to stop, kill, destroy, frustrate our efforts. It is not something that we can at any time think that it can just come easy for us to liberate ourselves. Just think about the way people are tied down in a rope. We as Biafrans, according to the Fulani plan, have tied us several times with ropes that are meant to strangulate us and kill us. Number one, after the war, our bank accounts were scraped. Number two, all government positions we are taken. And with this Boko Haram time, in fact, entire freeze out. Number three, all industries with which people can work and make money and sustain their families has been closed down. Number four, you have no way to move out of that zoo country, the Biafran side. You have no way because the governors, the president, the political leaders, they have embezzled your money. And number four, Boko Haram is thinking about and having sleepless nights over Nnamdi Kanu and his group and over Ipob and his group. But he's enjoying his sleep. He is in a jacuzzi when he begins to think about the bandits and what they are doing to the lives of people. What are we going to do? I will tell you one thing. Make up your mind the role that you're going to play. Discover who you are. Like I said before, in this role to protect ourselves, if you cannot act as a bush, you can just be a single tree and stand in the way of the able man so it doesn't penetrate. If you know that you cannot be a highway for people to cross over, just be a trail. I remember that there was a woman during the African American struggle. She could not liberate herself, but she became a trail. Whenever people run and get into her house, there is a way she will lead them out to safety. Be a trail wherever you are. If you cannot do this in this struggle, do one other thing. If you cannot fly like a bird and go from one place to the other to stop the evil, why don't you run? Run to the next neighbor. Tell the next neighbor that these fugitives are in our land, that they are there to kill us. Just like some people did. Cut down trees. God has blessed us with trees, just like they did in Imo State. Hide those trees. And when they come, just be a way to save your people. When they come with their Hilux van and everything, or they are now they are now working with Murphy, like my sister said. If you cannot fly, run. Get those things in place to protect them. They will know that it's not easy place for them to always come, kill, and go. We are not animals. If you cannot walk, crawl, like Martin Luther said. If you cannot do anything, you are on your knees, crawl and save that your next door neighbor. Tell them that something is going on. We cannot do it by ourselves. We cannot trust the slave driver calling themselves a governor, calling themselves the politicians. They are only politicking for their pocket. They are not politicking for you. So whatever you can be the best of that thing. If you are called into IPOB position, make sure that the vision of our leader is what you have. These are things we can do and safeguard ourselves. And I know that those who are doing the road, don't look back. If you're in that road, you are doing what you're supposed to do, don't look back. Election is coming. My people, our leaders have said no election in Biafra land, and therefore, everybody take heed. Don't sacrifice your life for one bag of rice, as these people want. Do not sacrifice your life for that. They will only give you that little rice. It's like a bet. Just think about getting a fish for those who know how to fish. You just put a bet for the fish, and the fish will take the bet and die from it. Do not accept their bet. Go back to your home. You did not die during the pandemic that lasted so long, and I know that many of you did not see death at that time. Also, as they are talking about this election, do not sacrifice your life. We must get there, and we are going. And you guys have shown that your strength is enough to carry us through. Do not forget to trust the power of God in the intervention in Biafra land. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is true. Does anyone else have anything to add to this topic before we close this morning?
I just want to say something. I have had some concern about the fires that are occurring in Biafra land.
Yes.
The Dangote truck, they drive them filled with gas, and they end up in our markets, in our villages, in our cities, and they burn everything up. I think we as a people can put up some preventive measures. And what are a few suggestions that I have is that in every market store, they should have fire extinguishers, because there are no fire extinguishers anywhere in our city. We should buy our own individual fire extinguishers, whether it be in a school, in the market store, wherever it is, have a fire extinguisher. If possible, not just one, have many fire extinguishers around. Another thing I think, that we should put people who will be like watchmen at strategic positions, so that they will keep an eye, because my people, we should have some watchmen who are watching, looking out, so that when there is an impending danger or doom, they can ring something and inform everybody around, so that people will take care, people will take note and hide themselves. And this is now for the family also. In our homes, in our families, we should teach our children. Teach them, when you hear gunshots, do not run to where the gun, find out the direction the gunshot is coming from and run to the opposite direction. Let us not be saying, let me go and look, let me see what is happening. Do not go, there are stray bullets. You don't want to be caught by stray bullets. My people, let us teach our family members, and let us in our different families have something to protect ourselves, whether it be during the day or at night. We should have something to protect ourselves. And in the case of fire, if it is a small fire, use the cover of a pot, cover that small fire. When it doesn't get any more oxygen, the fire will go up. But when it is a big fire, those things will not work. We can get things like wet blankets and cover the fire, and that will help put the fire up. So my people, I am very concerned about the consistent burning of the market, burning of people's homes. We need to come up with a strategy to help us avert all these things. The enemy is trying to get us by all means, whether it be with God, whether it be by fire. And the ones, let us try as much as possible to control what we can so as to preserve life. The enemy cannot come into our own land and keep killing people. So my prayer is that we will all continue to pray. We will open our eyes and watch, and we will be able to be one another's keeper. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Kanu, would you please make the announcement?
Okay, my sisters. Well, I have an announcement, my people, my Biafran people. My question is this. Are people still eating cow meat in Biafra land? Are people still buying Fulani cows? Please, stop patronizing their business. Please stop buying Fulani cows. You know how Fulani cows have crippled us. It's a cow, Fulani cow, that put us in the condition we are today. The Ruga system they are bringing in our nation. Is any Biafran going to go still eating cow meat? Please, my people, this is the time to end it. And continue calling the bishops, the pastors of Biafra land. You continue to preach, no cow meat, no Ruga, no Fulani, settlement in our nation. This is what we are telling you guys today. We have been saying this, and most of our people who are the Abirogonogo continue to go buying cows, celebrating those that Fulani killed. Please, we ask you to cease from doing that. If you continue, you are promoting their business, and they will never go away from our land. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, would you please make the announcement? Sister Victoria.
Thank you, my sister. My people, this is very, very important for our people, and we have to take heed. We have to take heed and go back to what our leader has been telling us about the zoo country called Nigeria. Thank you very much, Biafrans, for sitting at home on their October 1st. We don't believe in that. We don't belong to them. We are doing our own thing. In the north, where they have captured the individuals of that land, they have the El Shabbat police arresting Nigeria police. So does Nigeria exist? No, it doesn't exist. They are coming. This is election time. We want to emphasize on what our leaders have been saying and our leader has been doing. Our leader is incarcerated under DSS detention, but we have IPOB leadership. No election in Biafra land. Hey, Ohaneze youth, Ohaneze girls, Ohaneze boys. Hey, all of you that are running around because of the little money they are going to give you that will feed you for one day and enslave you for the rest of your life. Go and sit down in your home. Biafra is coming. You will have a better job. You will have something to do that will be more meaningful. The instruction is no election. We will sound it over and over again. Go and use your time for something else. Don't go out. They are killing people everywhere now, calling it unknown gunmen. They are killing their party members who are resisting them, calling them that they are IPOB. No, they have a plan. Don't accept their money. That is Satan's money. That is the money that you will accept and it will kill you. We are saying no election, it means no election. Our own election will come in Biafra land. We are going to select our own leaders. And all those people that are showing that they are weak in Biafra land may not lead us. But those of you who have your self-integrity, you have a plan, you have a basic principle, we are looking for you. Don't go there and they will destroy you. Under their crossfire, they have every year when they do their political whatever, their lives are being lost. They are using human beings and rituals, and they will say it's unknown gunman. They are there. Do not go for their election. There is no election in Biafra land, and that is it. Show that you can do it this time also. We keep going one day at a time. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, Sister Cecilia.
Yes, I have an announcement, and my announcement is to the Nigerian government, to Buhari, and specifically to Justice.
You mean Boko Haram?
Boko Haram. But specifically to Justice Binta Nyako. You are all holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm announcing to you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not need to be in DSS custody. He does not need to be in your custody. Obasanjo said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a rare Igbo man with a different spirit. And we know that our leader is a freedom fighter. He is not a money launderer. He is not Boko Haram. He hasn't committed anything treasonous. Therefore, Justice Binta Nyako, we are asking for an immediate release of our leader. He hasn't committed anything. It is his right under democracy to ask for what you all cannot provide our people. Therefore, we are asking that he be released unconditionally with immediate effect, because he ought to be a free man. You're just wasting his time in the jail. He has things to do. Justice Binta Nyako, I know deep down in your heart, you know this man is a free man. Set him free and set yourself free. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I have one thing to say to the families of IPOB in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We are staging a peaceful demonstration Wednesday, October 28th, to continue the demand for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that will be in front of Fox Television and Fox News, and that will be downtown Dallas. Please meet us on that day at 10 o'clock in front of Fox Television, so that we can demonstrate and announce to the people in this area, in this region of the country, that we demand the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And thank you, IPOB women, for your successful rallies and protests in London. We are proud of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we must march on. Remember, Biafra is rising, no matter what anyone says. Thank you, Mazi Alozie, for giving us the time. We know we have overstayed our welcome, but we thank you, fellow Biafrans, for listening. Remember, no matter what is happening, Biafra will come, and may Eze Chukwukika Abiyama be with all of us and bless you today.
You see, thank you, Mazi Alozie. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi Alozie. Thank you.
Mazi Alozie, are you here? Mazi Alozie, are you here? Okay, we can hear you. We don't hear you clearly, but we assume that you're on the air.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Mazi Alozie, thank you very much. Mazi Alozie, you know we can talk all day, but we cannot do that for your listeners. I will listening and waiting for you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much for a wonderful program. You're doing a very nice program, and I enjoy it myself. And
thank you.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
Are you here?
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Yes, sometimes when I mute myself, I have to reactivate the mute button to get myself on. So that's what it is. Thanks to all of you. You see the wonderful program they have today, and as a matter of fact, they laid it down. Things that we are supposed to know, things that we are supposed to do. We don't need to be lectured anymore. But as a matter of fact, we continue to lecture ourselves. These are the things we are supposed to do that we are not doing. Things that are very important, but we don't pay attention to those things. Let's get on with this, and you may have an idea of what I'm saying. Federal government to give Imo 120 million for livestock program, says Ozadema. Whatever the devil is in Ozadema's head, the people of Imo will have to explain. What livestock program? Every country is progressing. This is why he came to Imo, and this is why they are ensuring that Imo is well caged. This is why they are bombing people in their villages, to bomb them out. This is why Uzodimba is saying that those people should move. It's done on you now. Now you see what we have been saying in IPOB. Your enemies are your governors, and they are the agents of the Fulanis. Federal government to give Imo $120 million for livestock program, says Ozadima. Excuse me a second. Just give me a second. I am wondering, the livestock program, Ruga, the southern part of the country should rein in Uzodimma and question him why he's going against the policy of the South. No southern governor has accepted this. It's only Uzodimma. Where are the Imo assemblies? They sanctioned it. If they did not, what did they say? Did there is any opposition? $120 million for Ruga in Imo. For all those saboteurs, for all those that have refused to see, to use their brains, as we fight for freedom, others are tying us up. Industries we don't have. What they want you to do is livestock. As you do livestock, they rape your land, they rape the inhabitants of the land, and they confiscate your resources and give you livestock. And then he is telling you all those that will oppose, he will deal with you. So he is ready to kill more. They are trying to empty the morgues so that more bodies will be stuck in there. You see how they unfold their plans. You see how they are shooting prominent Biafrans. The lawyer that was killed in Imo yesterday or the day before yesterday, nobody's talking about it. It's like a chicken that was killed. He was killed by a stray bullet. Of all people that were there, it's only him that will be killed by a stray bullet. Nobody's talking about it. The lawyer that was defending IPOB, they shot dead. And they say unknown gunmen and IPOB, ESN shooting their own defender. IPOB shooting their own defender, killing conspiracy. Yeah, a few days ago they killed Akuyil, and they are saying it's IPOB. Within minutes, they are accusing. Now you know who is doing it. And now the governors themselves are saying it is political fighting. And what's the response of the government? Oh, we are going to declare state of emergency in Anambra. And then in Imo, they will establish livestock farm, void of industries. They go to Kanu, they establish naval base. They establish Air Force base. But in your own land where you have educated people, they establish livestock with the help of Uzodemba. I think our people are beginning. This is a fight we are going to undertake. Maybe if it's only 2 people that will be left, let it be. Let it be that we give it a shot. Let it be that we fought the fight than surrender. Those politicians all over Biafra land, I don't care whether you are from Ekot, I don't care whether you are from Buguma, I don't care whether you are from Anang. You people are dangerous to the existence of Biafrans. Be you a member of the House, be you a member of the Senate, be you the judiciary. This political conspiracy must stop. Let the Oduduwans decide whether they want to belong or not. This is not a crime. Let the Middle Belt decide if they want to. It is not a crime. Just like Arewas have decided, like in Zamfara, they declare their own, whatever it is, they declare them, no problem. Just like the Arewas declare their own jihadist nation, nobody opposed them. Then why are you imposing your own on us? You declared, we said fine. We said give us referendum, let's decide, conduct a referendum, let's decide. No, we will not. Then there is something sinister behind it. They want your land. And I am assuring all of you, whether you're a dreamer, whether you're a master degree holder, whether you're a truck driver, whether you're a truck pusher, whether you're a pastor, with whoever you are, as long as you are a Biafran, whether you speak Nyampong or you speak Nyamani or you speak whatever you speak, you are going to pay dearly for your carelessness. If you can't recognize danger and avert it. It was Biafra land, Eastern region. After that, 12 states, all the regions from Biafra land, East Central State. Did we quarrel? No. Did we get along? Yes. Did we act together? Yes. Did we do everything? Yes. It wasn't enough. Then they started dissecting us. Each time they dissect us, they create enmity. They create enmity. All of a sudden, somebody from Enugu is different from somebody from Anambra. Classic divide and rule. Umuahia and Imo used to be one. All of a sudden, you have Abia and Imo. Classic divide and rule. And then they called out Igbocha. Oh, we are no longer Igbos. Classic divide and rule. The foolish attitude, the foolish acceptance of your division as a genuine division will consume you. It will consume all of you. But when they do the act together, say, we the governors, we the northern leaders. Say that to the south and let's see. Oh, the Southern Leaders Forum, they act together. Except one, Imo, seconded by Rivers, and then third by Ebonyi. These are the Judases we have in Biafra land. At the expense of their own family as well. It's a shame. Don't we used to be East Central State? Did we fight? No. Did we act together? Yes. Don't we used to be Eastern region? Did we fight? No. Did we act together? Yes. By merely mentioning the name of somebody, said that's our own person. That's our own person. All of a sudden, devil started dwelling in us. They call tomorrow is now what thing they happen. We resume our normal arts tomorrow, and the information needed. Women, you are resting in London. We congratulate all of you for your performance, for exposing, for bringing our plight to the eyes of the world. Those that wouldn't normally recognize what is going on. Our leaders' plight being exposed. But our people, we have to be honest to ourselves. Are we doing enough to ensure that our leader is released? I am just asking. Are we doing enough? Or are we waiting for trial that shouldn't take place at all? Are we, what I mean by are we holding the people responsible for his rendition accountable, including Britain? Are we putting enough pressure on Britain? Have we called them to come? Have the people of Biafra land called Britain as Caroline Long keep trotting Biafra land? Have they invited you to say, explain why Nnamdi is still in detention? Is he not a British citizen? Have we done that? That's what I mean. Are we doing enough? The Ibos, the Biafrans, you are sick people. We recognize we are sick. And we are taking the medication. I hope we get cured before it's too late. We deny our own and we abandon our own. We betray our own. This is why we're in this situation. I'll open the phone line. +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. All those that Sarah told me yesterday, whatever event that took place yesterday, 1st of October, is indicative of what is about to happen. It should have been all over. No celebration. What are you celebrating about? Let's keep watching. And when we say we are watching, what will we do with whatever we observe? What are we going to do with our observations? It's when you find something that is wrong, you correct it. Let's see the reaction of the Imo people that Ruga has been imposed on them. All of a sudden, it is a government livestock program. Why will it be livestock? All your industries, they close them down permanently. And they are giving you livestock program. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
Good morning. Welcome. Your name and where you call. Please turn down your radio. Caller, turn down your radio. Turn down your radio.
I'm speaking from Enugu. Hello?
We are listening. Yes, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm going to cut you. Caller, hold on. I will cut you off if you don't turn down your radio. I'm just being nice to you. I will cut you off. If you want to talk, turn down your radio. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm speaking from Enugu.
Go ahead.
I so much like the work people are doing. And I say well done for that. And also we are the Indians of Biafra. Hello? Okay, to go.
Something is wrong with his line, and I don't know. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Live program, Radio Biafra USA. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Hello?
Good morning, go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, we are hearing you.
Okay. I'm Mr. Emerson. I'm calling from Enugu. Do you hear me?
Go ahead, we are hearing you. Go ahead, speak.
Okay. I thank God that some people have understand what's actually going on in this country now. We Biafrans, we cannot succumb either to follow the bad people in our midst. So I am thanking God that everybody, that mostly the people of Biafra, understand what actually are trying to use us to do. But for God, will not allow such to happen. And I pray the judges of the IPOB, CC, and all Biafra people, both abroad and they are at home. They are also love the job we people are doing for our own benefit. And no matter what, we are strongly behind you people. And pray for our leaders that we will come out in a flying color. Whatever enemies are trying to hold in that way, it will not prosper. As far as God liveth forever, He will deliver him out from this bondage they put in man. Even though we shall sail higher, because God is already in our side. You see the suffering we are suffering here. Both are demonstrated and this appointed. Both are dying every day. We are not served in this our land because of the problem enemy put us into. And surely God will deliver us from those things. I thank you so much for the job you are doing. Well done.
Stay on the line. Caller, stay on the line.
Okay, hello?
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I purposely left you on the line to say something. You are part of the people that will say you don't follow instructions. You are part of the people that will say you don't follow instructions. I told you to turn down your radio. You still left it on.
Okay.
You did not turn it down.
No, I will load it. I will load it now.
But we are still hearing you. I was still hearing what I was saying. Yeah, you're not supposed to. When I say turn it down, you turn it off completely, where you cannot be hearing yourself. But I am hearing myself from your radio. This is the problem that is okay. So in case of next time, I just want to use it as an example. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Instruction is instruction. And when we follow it, things will be better for us. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, I salute you. Great man, wise man. Oh, Prophet Vincent, Magic from Ebony City,
Happy New Year.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm happy to hear you. You know, our radio doesn't talk, but as of now, the radio is very sound, very clear. So, I want to thank the great leadership of IPOB, the great chief leader, Mazi Kanu, for the Lord himself continue to guide him, protect him from the hand of the enemies, wherever he is. And the good work of the IPOB have dominated the Nigerian government, especially in the Biafra lands, because since the Fulani people are now running away from the Biafra land, the government who are sponsoring them, the touch in the Biafra land are now afraid. Yesterday is a mark of difference. Everywhere remain locked down, the Biafra land remain locked down. So I thank God for that. And the way God continue to guide the IPOB leadership. Remain blessed. I will come and do it tomorrow.
Thank you, Vincent.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
It's nice hearing your voice one more time. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. We have to determine our future. Nobody else will. If the Fulanis can enforce their doctrine that they will never allow you to determine your future, you know what they meant, and that is what they're implementing. use you to work against your people. That is why they're using Uzodinma. And what is the response the people of Imo are giving to him? I don't understand. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, Mazi.
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
Okay. My name is Chukwemano. I'm calling from my location. I greet you, Mazi. You are a great man. You are wonderful. You are a teacher. You are a lecturer. Chukwukikabiama is using you and the other platform to teach our people how to reason. Because our leader said black people problem started from their head, and it is correct. Somebody can be a lawyer. Somebody can be a doctor. Somebody can be a judge or anything. As a black man, he lacks sense of reason. And that is what we are suffering. And the Radio Biafra is doing everything possible to teach black men, especially Nigeria, especially Igbo people, the meaning of reason, sense of reason. Because if you don't have it, you are nothing. I thank our women who spoke this morning. They spoke very well. They touched all corners, especially the side of saboteur. If any man who are from Igbo land, who are from Nigeria, except Fulani, understand what Radio Biafra is talking about, what our leader is teaching, he can never be a saboteur. Because a saboteur means Nigeria hates you and you hate yourself. That is the meaning of saboteur. Fulani gave you money. You collected money and say you are sold and we are said to your enemy. So that you will suffer. You will become a slave. You will die as a slave. Your children unborn generation will die as a slave. What shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his or her soul? That is the Bible. I thank God for yesterday. Every Biafra have seen what will happen. And the whole world has seen what will happen. That Nigeria is no more. What is ruling Nigeria are a kind of criminals in the name of APC, in the name of PDP, in the name of Afghan, all those rubbish. They are criminals. Fulani selected them to use them to make sure they conquer the whole Nigeria for Fulani. Fulani have invited their Fulani brothers all over the whole Africa to come and take Nigeria. That which man that told you gave to them as their own land. And the foolish people in Igbo land are still running up and down talking about election. How stupid, how foolish people become in the name of Igbo One Nigeria. I think you made a very grave mistake. Awolowo made a grave mistake. Two of them and all of them have died and gone. By now, the people supposed to correct the mistake are still falling in the same idiot, the same mistake. Black people. If you can never change by this time, your name will remain sorry forever. And that is your name. Thank you, man. You are a great man. Will be your first. All heavy.
Thank you, Chukwu Emmanuel. To be honest with you, the mistakes of Zikiwa and Awolowo, they were honest mistakes. They acted based on the fact that they were acting for the best. But those mistakes we are making today, I cannot forgive those making them, because they have not learned from the past. And they know the problem and they are exacerbating it. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, Mazi, you hear me, sir?
I dey hear you. Go and keep your phone and continue.
Okay, sir. Can I get a phone, sir? I had a cycle, let me, Mazi. Mazaleze, Udochukwu Kikabia Madrigi, Ojubodede. Mazaleze, we the Biafrans all over the world, we must come back to our land and live in our land. Mazaleze, whether Fulani like it, whether every nation where they for this earth like it. Mazaleze, you the America, Mazaleze, you the Biafrans. We are here. We have this generation. The whole world has damned what is called dangerous vampires. We will consume the whole world completely. It doesn't release our leader for us, our own leader. Fulani Sojiwa, our own leader. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Hey, Mazalode, no spirit in heaven, no spirit on earth, no spirit in the land of the dead, no creation of Chukwukabiama can stop us, we his children, from living in our land. Mazalode, no injured. We are here. That's the thing about them. Chukwukabiama is saying, that's the thing with the second Maccabees chapter 12, from verse 1 to end. That's the last one who come up from my oh, Mazi as a word. What up, and I want more way. Okay, now, get it in a log. I know what is your job. I go Fulani danger way. Fulani will not see to this chapter 6 from verse 1 to Fulani to this chapter 6 from verse 1 to you don't give this monkey $120 billion to come and give you our land. Check out with the rest for you. You, we will catch you now. Make it a beer. My name is Excelency. I'm from Omo, that place where is the bomb. And I come from my province. Get them bomb. Who's them of them? All the governors were there for Biafra land. All the exit. When I see Psalm 29 from verse 1 to end. Make I go to now to put cabin. Oh no, what the day before to face to. And you put the cabin, then they got put that before 21st. Right to first, Fulani about the idea. Can't get that right on now. I want to know this happen particular. You don't tell them on check. Only they will align the plan. And you never go on our yoga. No people come back our land, our money for abroad. Come here, get the killers now. Come take our land and do plan. That's the way the people are too glad. When I want to kill them, hey, see, I'm going to make a fool. That's all. That's the don't think I'm poor. You don't have money to women. Take a walk, I saw you walk to talk. But then I was there to do that. Gamma, when I can go up on the track, a bit of rock.
This is a program.
Now, yeah. The cup, oh, yeah, Biafra.
Our people. It will become very meritorious if we can, when Biafra comes, enforce our language. Let it be primary language, then any other language comes secondary. We're already proficient in English. We are proficient in French. Any language you name it, we have it. We have experts on those. But ours is the most important. The other ones can communicate. And when it comes to time for English, they will. But the opposite is the case. In the process of that, they will speak their dialect while speaking English. When they are addressing their people, you see it. You notice it. It's priority. You prioritize. When you learn something, when that thing you've learned becomes part of you, then that's you. Now, what does that tell you? That is indicative of what we are passing through, not listening. Our people, can any of us in our rightful mind say, or in the actual sense of it, confirm why we are still eating cattle, cow meat? Is there any justification why we should be eating cow meat? It is a question. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon,
Good morning from here.
Good afternoon.
Good morning from here.
My name is Chukuma. I'm calling you from Abakaliki.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yesterday, it was very, 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 very marvelous. The Biafrans have showed the whole world that we are no more longer with Nigeria. So, Biafra is our home, and we are going to reach that Biafra, whether they like it or not. That's how I want to say. Thank you for the good work you are doing to the Biafrans. May Chukwu to come and continue to bless you. Bless Nnamdi Kanu, Yohamadike, the person who God sent to come and save the Biafrans. We are already behind him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The question is there any justification for our consumption of cow? Since we know that the cow's presence in our community is our problem, is the source of our problem, why must we continue to consume it? Why must we continue to accept the shipment and ravaging of our land with these animals? Is it just for the sake of meat consumption? Does the presence of the cow favor or cause us more problem? If the problem the cows cause outweighs the gain, why must we accept the presence of these cows? What justification do we have to condone the ravaging of our environment with these cows? The greatest slap on the face is for Uzodema to come and tell you that the federal government is giving him 120 million for livestock program. Whose livestock? Whose program? Fulani program. And to back that up, he's telling you, if you make noise, he will liquidate you. the troublemakers. So the troublemakers are those that will oppose him. And then he will use the federal troops to squash you. Do you see why he was bombing villages in Olo and telling them to vacate? What reason did he use? Oh, that's where you have ESN. The forest and neighbor homes, he continued to bomb, and he was using ESN as a decoy, as a pretext. When that didn't work, he said all of you must vacate that area. One person giving command to millions of people, unauthorized agents of the Fulanis. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, good evening.
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
I want to thank the people, our women. Hello?
We are hearing you. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
We're hearing you.
Okay. I want to thank our women because of how they fought like gallant soldiers. We want to thank our women because of what they did yesterday and the day before yesterday. So, we also want to thank our leader, though incarcerated by the zoo government. We want to thank also that have been supporting the move. I know you might be. My name is Matthew K. Oji, or you call me Oji by name. I also want to thank you, you who have been working tirelessly, broadcasters who've been doing marvelously well. This is my first time of getting you people on the radio, but I have never been getting you. I'm happy getting you this evening. I want to encourage you, including myself. This battle have already been started, have begun, and I believe God will help us to conquer our enemies. All these animals, they call Fulanis animals because they are animals. They are caught by God. God will help us to conquer them as animals that they are, and God will set us free. May God bless all of you, and also keep our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Wherever he is, may the mighty hand of God be upon his life and his family and the entire EOS members and all the Biafrans at large. May him keep protecting and covering us with his wind. And may him also help us by sending the people that support under the net to conquer our enemies for us. Thank you, sir, and God bless you.
God bless you too. You were warned. I was searching for the name of the guy that said he will bring. I was searching for that name last night. It kept my mind, and I was going through my messages to see where the name. I couldn't remember the name. I searched and searched and searched, and I went to bed. And then when I woke up, I remember the name was Mustafa. That was the name I was looking for. Boss Mustafa warned you that they are bringing the war to your land. We never paid attention. And we ignored it. Today, the war is raging in our land. The war is raging. Do you see the dimension it is taking? Little by little, they are eliminating the population. When the mosques are full, outside from the ones they have buried in mass grave, they are pretending that they are being generous. They are being civilized by warning you to come and check in the morgues. If you're missing somebody, the fact is that he's dead. So 9 out of 10, he is in that morgue. Come and take him and bury him, because we killed him. Now if you don't come, we'll conduct mass burial. So go to the mortuary. Go ahead. Go and look. In the 2 biggest mortuaries in Imo, go there and look. You will see your husband. Go there and look. You will see your son. Go there and look. You will see your in-law. All. Do the good job of Fozadema and his cabinet. APC. And they are here running around that they want to conduct another election. And join the APC party and then kill your own brothers again. Today, they have given you the headline. We are going to introduce a federal livestock program in Imo. The same livestock. Roga. Cattle rearing. Whatever name. All have been rejected. Now he is bringing another one. Livestock program. The key word is livestock. What's that livestock? Cow. Who raised that issue? Who requested for it? Who presented the bill and who passed it in Imo? Why did they need a federal livestock program? What will be the benefit of that livestock program? Our land is being devastated. The ecology is changing. Our weather is changing. It's heating up. Due to deforestation, now it will be deserted by the presence of these livestock. Methane production. Upon the massive land they have in the north, in Arewa, why are they not concentrating in that area? And if they have good love for us, why don't they reserve our forest? Rather, they encourage deforestation for the fact that they have desert. So desert desertification should be conducted in the east. And we have Uzadema encouraging them. There are many consequences that we are going to face. Nobody asked for this livestock program. If the southern governors are strong as they, why did they not punish Uzodema for not showing up? Why did they not call him to carpet for not abiding? I hope they are not toothless bulldog. I hope the southern governors are not toothless bulldog. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, good morning, Dr. Carlos here.
Welcome, Ben.
Yes, sir. I don't mean to offend you, but, sometimes I ask myself, whether it is livestock, whether it is Ruga, whether it is farm settlement, who are the people buying all these beef they are producing? We are, right?
Uh-huh.
We hold the key to decide whether they will do it or not. They are doing it because we are useless and stupid enough to be protecting what is killing us, giving money. We are encouraging it. If you don't consume it, will they bring that livestock to you?
Absolutely not.
It is because we are useless, we are stupid. All we do is complain. I'm not blaming you. You are saying it because you are raising the awareness. I've come to the point that I don't even want to talk about this thing anymore again. For how many years have we been saying this? America today, what America is known for is economic sanction. Immediately they know that you are no more towing their line, that you're beginning to sound like you're anti them. They go against your economic interests. Simple as that. Who does not know that? Who does not know that? What tax is 101? Who does not know that? You don't keep patronizing your enemy, giving him money to encourage him to be doing things, buying ammunition that he's going to use to kill you. So we are the ones creating our own problem. Our leaders decided to be servile, engage themselves in servitude. You have to run for election that the vote is coming from your land. You have to go to the north to go and get permission to run. Instead of you to get the power from your people, all politics are local. And then when you get elected, you are powerless because you want to steal the money that is being given to you to develop your place. That's why you go to the north and get their support. So that when you get that allocation, you spend it. And then they tell you, go do something against your people, you will do it. Because you know if you don't do it, the EFCC that is doing created as they do work to whack you every time you make it. You go astray. It's like a sheep. When a sheep tries to go astray, it's either they use the dog to bring him to normal, or in the Western world, or they whack him with a whip. That's what they have turned themselves into.
Ben, don't go. Ben, hold on. Ben, I'd like you to get into this a little bit more. Do you see, the point I'm driving here is that the federal livestock program of $120 million, who sanctioned it, who initiated it, is what I'm trying to raise the awareness. Who initiated that thing in Imo? Did they weigh the pros and cons before getting into it? So I'm trying to get them to see the consequences of their mistakes. And if they have Imo Assembly, did they raise that issue? Did they say they want livestock? In other words, what is the livestock program for? It's the same Roga we rejected. It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. There's nothing, like you said, the key word there is livestock. What is that livestock? Nnamdi. Alright? Is it pig? Is it fowl? Is it chicken? Is it goat? It's Nnamdi. The same thing going on. My brother, the point is this. You see, all this, there are certain things that are unforgivable. When this caliphate appointed Imo State governor, so-called administrator, I was expecting that people in PDP that love their people will galvanize and find a way to impeach this man. Instead, they become to APC. All of them, including Uche Buagu, they are corporate. They are criminals. They are all the same thing. Criminals. They are not interested in their people. Buhari said, go and blame your parents. Your parents are useless.
Useless.
And it's correct. Any word the Fulani is used to describe us, we are useless. When a person like me, how can I go and decide to be a slave by fellow human being just because of the love of money? To undo my own people because you want to steal every money that is given to you to develop your place. If the people, if Bakwe go and kneel down and worship them rather than to cry for its allocation and ask for government to make an impact. And he used the money to develop his place. The money that is being given, let me tell you something. The revenue allocation that we have been getting, we are not even using it to develop our place. If they have been using it to develop our place would have been better than what it is. These people will steal everything, share everything. How many times have they awarded roads? Imagine Nnamdi Kanu said it. Jonathan said, I personally awarded it 3 times. So I asked them what they give you the money for the money. He gave him the money. Rakota Expressway, Expressway. They stole the money. They stole it. And now the same Ekwemadi is telling you to go and get a gun. To go and get a gun. Ekwemadi is telling you to go and get a gun. To go and get a gun. To defend yourself. But he stole the money that is meant to develop their place, that created this agitation. If they have been using the money to develop their place, he would have been economically viable. There would have been industries. Okay? Minister of Transportation, Chibika Ameki, awarded every railroad everywhere up to Niger Republic. And it's for River State with nothing in the other state. And he's bold enough to be talking, opening his mouth and talking. And he do it if he's from the north. They will chase him out of the town if they don't kill him. But he did it and got away with it. And he's talking trash. All of them, you give them money, they spend the money. They won't do anything for their people. Look at the money they are collecting from the market. Collecting from 4 market women. They just use it for themselves. They don't develop, they don't control the erosion, they don't do new stuff, they don't do anything. They just collect the money, they share it according to their own ratings, the way they want, from the top to the bottom. They share the money. That's why when it comes to local government, anything local government, they kill to get elected. Because the money that they are collecting is going into their pocket. When rain comes, you can't walk on the road. These are evil people. That's why God is like, let them suffer until we suffer and suffer before He will now look upon us, like people, by just looking at people like Mazi and Kanu, and those who are honestly fighting for the cause of their own people. They rebelled in terrorists. In fact, my brother, in our situation, when you look at it, that's why you think the white people are not doing anything. You think they're stupid? They're smart people. They say, leave it this idiot who just want money. All they care about. Let them kill all of them. All they care about is money. How many of them are doing anything? Go to demonstration. Call any demonstration. The number of people in Maryland is one of the highest number of Nigerians in Maryland, including Igbo people. How many of them come out to bring the issue of their people, to say, no, what is going on is not right. The killings is enough. How many of them will come out? They are working. Looking for the next funeral party to go and bury somebody who died in Nigeria and collect $100 dollars from everybody. And then we go home and be raising his shoulder as if he has achieved anything. Not knowing that people contributed for him to go and bury his mother. Shame on them. My brother, Dr. Alozie, God bless you. Just, do what you have to do. But for me, sometimes I just feel like, our people deserve what is happening to them. I'm only pitying the poor ones back there. Helpless ones that don't even know what is going on. These people are busy. Spending all the money. Even the revenue allocation government gave. And then if you know how much money these people are collecting from the federal government, they're just talking about federal government presence, like building an industry. If the Minister of Labor, not this man, is he not there for over 6 years now? He's a doctor of raised and bred in Nigeria. He never studied abroad. He became labor minister. And he will open his mouth and say that people are lazy, that they are jobless people. And he hasn't, how many industry has he created in Igbo land since he became that governor? The next thing is that Buhari gave, his wife is appointed also. He's giving the wife job. But useless idiot. Buhari said it right. Your parents are useless, and that's what they are. They are useless. You are useless. If people are mistreating you, what do you do? The little money that is given to you to develop your place, since the federal government is marginalizing you, have you used that one to develop your people and make them better? And you expect them to make you better. That's why they will boldly tell you we borrowed money and that the Southeast is not getting anything out of it. Our people went and contributed millions and millions of naira during the pandemic. And the woman in charge said the Southeast is just getting a share of it because they have people abroad who will give them money. Can you imagine that? And who gets the money? Greater number of the money. Our useless politicians. Because they want to look good in the eyes of their slave masters. What is killing us is we. Until we deal with them. They are the ones. We know who our enemies are. The Fulani don't come out and oppress you. They oppress you through your own people. Proxy. They use proxy. They come into your family. They pick 1 or 2 people they know that you will listen to, and then bribe them, and they will continue to bring your family down. That's exactly what they do. They never came out to openly to do anything against you. Look at the Senate. They will go there and pass every bill. Our people will not even show up to say whether they are said yeah or nay. They will not have meeting in Abuja. For the matter, all of them, they won't be there. And the important bill will be passed against them. What are we talking about? They think we don't know. We know what is going on there. They bought cars, they bought vehicles and give you. Can't you say I don't need this vehicle? I don't need it. They were using it to bribe you so that you would be a yes person. How many people do we have in the House of Representatives? How many of them are talking? They're not saying any damn thing. These are people that are supposed to go there and fight for you. They are not fighting for you. They pretend that they are afraid. Why are you afraid? Why are you afraid? Only one man. One Steve Igbo senator. Only him is talking. The rest, they stayed here and wish this will continue so that I will keep making my money, buying property, then hoping that one day you fly out when the trouble becomes so much. Because your children are already abroad. But I'm telling you, if we have to embark on, if Nigeria happens to go bad the way they want Nigeria to go, and it becomes unlivable, everybody abroad that for that country, you are going back to Nigeria. We must make sure that the country will revoke your citizenship, revoke every right you have, you be sent back to Nigeria. Go there. We are not going to stay here with you. Go back and fix it. That's what they are. Tell me, why should anybody allow a country to degenerate to the extent that you can't even walk on the street? 5 o'clock, everybody goes to bed. For what? People are being killed like chickens on the road. They don't know who is killing who.
Thank you, Ben.
And the next thing is they say it's IPOB.
Mm-hmm.
My brother, thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Yeah. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Mazi. Good afternoon. Is it good evening or good afternoon from
This afternoon. Yeah. It's almost afternoon. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah, fine. Thank you. Go ahead. We are listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me.
We are listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Let me say, God bless the Igbo Biafrans and bless the Biafrans in general. Yes, I don't have so much to say. What I'm trying to tell our people is that we have to get ready. We have to get ready. And I'm saying, the Fulanis, the business they have in Biafra land is cattle. So we are going to say, oh yay, to the cattle. All the slaughtering houses in Biafra land must go down. For we fought war for about 3 years. And before the war, We have blockage from the north and so on. So at least for 4 years, we were living without Nama. Without Nama. The business that Fulani has in our place is Nama. And because of the Nama, they are looking for Ruga or colony or whatever they call it to take over our land. And our people are now going to the north to buy cattle and bring down and slaughter. We are going to bring down the slaughterhouses where they slaughter Nama and where they keep Nama. For 4 years we did not eat Nama, and all of us did not die. So we are going to stop that their business, so that they will not say they are rearing cattle in our place and in our backyard, so that we pack and go. I have spoken before about our politicians, be it PDP, be it APGA, be it APC, whatever name you give them, they are terrorists, all of them. Because what they bring to us is terror. Nothing less, nothing more. They bring gnashing of teeth, crying, mourning to us. They bring destruction to us. I had this stupid idiot, what they call his name? Capital, what is his name? Andy Uba, is it?
Yes.
I don't know his name. The owner of Capital Oil was crying even yesterday, saying that election must hold, so that this and that, so that the hoodlums will not hijack Canberra. Who is he? He's in the Senate. I've never heard him spoken for one day. They are killing our people here in Biafra land, in his own state, Anambra State. They have never spoken a word, and he's crying. He's calling some people hoodlum. He's the kingpin. He's the kingpin of hoodlums. So what I'm trying to say is that it's right time we talk to these our useless politicians and the so-called useless elders. We must not listen to them. First of all, Fulani should go with their cattle. We have to bring down their slaughterhouses. There are so many business to do. If we don't see cow, we eat fish. If we don't see fish, we eat bushmeat. We eat even snail. Some people even eat lizard. So this is what I'm telling our people. And I thank all Biafrans for cooperating, for listening to DOS. Because they get instruction from our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. It's in dungeon that has written Bible, and we call it Bible. The DOS should start to interpret it for us. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you very much. The program was there before he went, so that's what we are following. We'll be coming to the end of this program in a few minutes. And let me remind you, tomorrow, now waiting to happen, and Ndimo will be on the air tomorrow. This is a perfect timing. How did they get about this federal livestock program? Why did the southern governors not rein in Uzodimma for not attending? Why did they not ostracize him? Why did they not punish him? Why did they not expose him? And why did Imo Assembly not question this move? Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, good morning.
Good morning from here.
Mazi, my name is Stefani, calling from my location. Thank you for picking my whole about made it possible for us to be breathing today, interacting with each other. Thank you for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, wherever he is. Thank for the life of all Biafrans worldwide. Then let God continue to strengthen us and give us victory at the end. All the glory and the honor shall be unto him. He said, what I had this morning is about I had when he said about the governor and his cabinet. What I'm saying is that all the governors in our land and his cabinet are the same. When we are talking about, let's take Ozodimba's example, that he's killing his people, doing this and that, doing this and that. Not only the governor, but governor and his cabinet. Because if the governor is doing something that is not good, I've been watching to see if one of the commissioners or the House of Assembly members or anybody that hold office in the cabinet of any governor that is not doing well, let any of them resign. None of them have resigned. None of them has said, no, I'm not part of this. For that, since they did not resign, none of them, both men and women of them, none of them resigned. They are in collaboration with the governor. They are all putting in one basket. They are all combined together, killing our people. All of them. None of them. They have to resign if what the governor is doing is not good. You see, one of them say, "I'm resigning. I'm leaving the office because of what this governor is doing." But none of them has done it. Then another thing I want to say is about this cow meat. Cow. I said it earlier that the people that import or bring this cow into our country, into Biafra land, is the politicians. Watch now as the Christmas event is fast approaching. All of them, they will go to the north, start importing, trailers of cows into our country. They will importing it. The politicians, they are the people we are fighting with about this cow meat. I'm suggesting that if IPOB body can give orders about this, sit at home, and everybody listen, everybody comply, obey. That is the way we will put this cow meat, importing of this cow into our country. Put that anybody that imported cow into our country, on the way coming into our country, no matter where the person is coming in from, whether you are coming from Ogoja or from Godomigodo or from Benue State side, wherever you are coming from, we get that your trailer of cows, all of them will vanish. All of them will be destroyed. So that if we use one person as an example, others will, know what they are doing. Because when they imported it, the cow killers in the market, that is when they will not stop about this eating of cow meat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The source of the problem is the cow. Like I mentioned, that is the source of our woes. And what do? We eliminate it, burn it. That is the source of our problem. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, Shabbat Shalom. My name is Kinslo Zibo, calling from Morocco. Mazi, we should not mind all these politicians. They are deceiving themselves, not us. You see, both the open grazing meeting or not open grazing meeting, these people are they collude. What I understand for yesterday March pass of Hope of them. You see, when they feel heat in Imo State, the governors of Hope will run to Rivers State to save himself. When it happened to Wike, he will run to Imo State. So all of them are the same at one point. You see, These people now, they will tell you that 5,000 Boko Haram have surrendered. The same news now, with the same channel now is telling us about 500 community in Niger State. They have taken over by these Muradi terrorists. So when you watch all these people, what these people are talking, you understand that these guys are just, they have no word of themselves. A senators or governors, which they cannot go to their village to stay even single 1 day or 2 days. It is telling you that we need peace. You need peace with the people that holding flag. Those with arms that chasing you never call for peace for them. My brother, you see, we need to bring harsh move. You see, Amazonia today, they are recognized. Even here, the Moroccan government know that people have declared their independence. Yeah, they know. They ask. Even Al Jazeera too, they know. So it's because of how they push with these people. They did not mind all this their criminality moving around until they get their freedom. Now they can call free because of what? They have already safeguarded them place. We should not even focus on this governor, my brother. My brother, keep it on as they are coming out every day. There's a lesson where we are going to do what? Or comprehend and push hand one together and achieve our goal. Keep it on, Mazi. Alozie. God bless you. All Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are working against some of us, not all of us. Some of us don't even know what we're talking about. Don't you know before they didn't know there was anything like Radio Biafra? Until they started listening to it. Now they started comparing what they were hearing from the Zoo radio and what they're hearing from us. Which is the truth? Is it less likely or more likely? What we say corresponds with what is happening. It's more likely we are telling the truth. Then it becomes a reality. Then they say we are terrorists. They are terrorizing us and they are calling us terrorists. Is it less likely that we are or more likely that we are not? It's more likely that we are not. The proof is there, we are not. We are simply telling the truth. And now everybody's eyes open. I thank all of the Biafrans that observed it. And if you say because it's southeast, you did not observe it in your area, you are kidding yourself. You are kidding yourself. If you can say because there's no reason, you're celebrating event that is killing your people. Caller, you are the last caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Professor Mazi, Alozie. Good afternoon from my location.
Welcome. Go ahead.
May God bless you for the work you are doing. My name is Ujidem Chukwu is here now. Yeah, that's the Professor Alozie. You know, about everything we are saying, everybody has known that all the Demba have declared many of our people. And all the Demba want to satisfy his masters. He is a to Fulani Janjaweed. So he wants to satisfy his masters. And there is no way, there's nothing you can do that all the Demba will fail to satisfy his masters, except so they will do him harm. So the most important thing is for us to harm him. The second to the last caller said that
go to his cabinet and the assembly, all of them supposed to be attacked in Imo State. Attacked all of them, because if they did not support him, he will not continue doing. Every person that is around where they whisper to kill person, he has committed murder. So the Igbo is now attacking his cabinet. All of them are not living in Abuja. Attack the lawmakers in Imo State. Attack all of them. Killing them one after another. So that all this rubbish will stop. Apart from that, we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. I am still saying it. DOS, you are hearing me now. We are not going anywhere. If you didn't attack these people, they have tagged us with everyone the politicians killed, or they are bigger APC killed. They tag their IPOB and the ECS. And we are innocent of it. Why not we start now to take care of those people that are our enemies first? Let's take care of them. All these things is the NDMS that is contributing all these things. Jealousy. Nnamdi Kanu, why they just back just first here attacking Nnamdi Kanu? Who is he? Whose son is this? Whose son is this? The other from this state will say, is this our Imo state to be a king or to do this one? Before you say, I have the state to be, I have the state, I say, no, this is all jealousy. The center of the content is jealousy. The jealousy that is in the body of it is the ray from the marrow of all Igbo life, all Igbos. I am just telling you that is the something. So all of them, if you kill everybody, you will govern again. If you kill everybody, who are you going to govern again? As the mortuaries now in Imo State in school, they say, come and carry unless you do this thing. Who are you going to come? Who are you going to govern again? Because you have sold your soul to the devil. All of you Igbo politicians, you have sold your soul to the devil. That is why. Oh, you do that. They can't even think this person has the blood and the water the way you have. I don't know. That is why when I look at you people, at times I say it's better to expect these people, to love these people, so that all these things, all this rubbish will stop. So that is that. You see, you can't need no. Obonoye, yana abuga here. Obodo ma ibi ka mmadụ niile nọ n'ime steeti. Obonoye, ịga na-achị ọchịchị. Obi mmadụ gị na onye ga-eji o. Gbadị ihe ị ga-eme, ihe tupu ya jụrụ mmebe nọ. Atụọrọ mbọ atụọrọ ịbụọ. Onye na-eme dọsọ oje n'ahịa dọsọ oye. The market will scatter. You go for market. After market will scatter. You go and call market. Okay. Are you the one that are pursuing the market, or the market is pursuing you? Anything you do, God will see you through. God will punish you. Everyone that kills any Biafra, the land will be against him. The earth will be against him and the generation and family, because those we are killing, they are human beings like you.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. This is where we will end the program. In conjunction with that, I'll let you say what you want to say. But point of correction, the DOS is responsible for the well-being of Biafrans and the ESN. We know what we are all about. We are not about murder and killings. So you don't expect the DOS to give an order and say, go and kill politicians. It's not going to happen. already they are killing themselves and they are pointing their fingers at IPOB. So you wonder what will happen if DOS gives that order. So we know what we are doing. We know when to stay clear. We are staying clear at the moment. Let them kill themselves. They are killing themselves. They are making the job easier for us. We don't have to soil our hands. Right now they are battling battle of the most wicked politicians. That's what's happening. And I think to be ex-governors are noticing it, that it's not even IPOB. Not to talk of when you come up, it's now, okay, DOS go and start killing politicians. They say, hallelujah, we've been looking for something to use against IPOB. Now we found one. We know what to do. We know who they are. We know their activities. And they are fighting themselves. So that's the way it is. That's why I let you finish what you're saying. And people, this is where we'll be ending today's program. We'll be on the air again tomorrow. Now, waiting to happen. And the Imolites will be there tomorrow for their own program. And we welcome all of you to that program tomorrow. So, as usual, I'll say, have a nice weekend, a happy one and prosperous one. And all those that participated in London, well done, and we thank all of you. Have a nice day.